Dang it. Not good. My bad. Good afternoon, everybody. How we doing? How we doing? You stupid internet. I don't know why it does that for. Connect. Good afternoon, everybody. It's not letting me connect to my internet. That's kind of weird. Cannot connect. Stupid internet. I'm working on it. Alright, connected. Maybe. We'll see. $31 people watching. 16 thumbs up. Come on now. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Who do we got here? Tim. Shift manager. Lewis. Colorado Springs. Ghosting now. Gary Watson, Anna Metallica, James, Big Gabe, Agulus, Sticks of Maine, Mark Skelton, Tom Kearney. How y'all doing? Got a dinosaur running around in here. How about that? Alright, we got 40 people sitting here right now looking at me, not hitting that thumbs up button. Well, no. 30 of you has hit it. It's the normal 10. Never mind. My bad. It's the normal 10. The normal 10. We're going to have to come up with a name for that. Rather than the normal 10. We'll have to come up with a name for those 10 that sits on their thumbs. And put it on a shirt. Right? Alright, now I said yesterday that that we was gonna start somewhere around between 12 and 2, and it's what, 2:30 now. Karen, how you doing? What's the status of this trip? We're fixing to take off driving that way. I don't know any more than you know. Jonathan, how you doing? Jim, how you doing? White Fang, how you doing? Oh, look at that. Now looking, I can see the new YouTube emojis here. I can't see them up there. I can see them here. That's pretty neat, pretty interesting. Alright, same 10's absolutely just a friendly reminder, if you haven't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it now, come on. You got full visual that time. That ought to be enough for a thumbs up. But anyway, I've had my fun. Sid, how you doing? Peter, Kathy, Christina. Sheesh! Look what the Sonic did. Cookie Monster. Is that Cookie Monster? No, it's not a Cookie Monster, I don't think. Amber, how you doing? Casey. 57 people watching. Let's go with them thumbs up. Let's see if we can get it. How quick can we get 100? Alright. Give me just a minute. We're going to take off here in just a second. Yeah, I said I was going to start between 12 and 2. It's a little after 2. I've just been, well, I guess what you would say, just lollygagging. Now, I haven't decided. I looked last night. I looked last night. Okay, I'm going to flip this out for just a minute. I'll turn it back in. Alright, now, I looked last night. I looked last night at the different gimbals, and it pulled down to the DJI 5, which I don't really think I want that DJI. Then what was the other one? The Smooth, was it the Smooth 5? Maybe Smooth? I may go with that one, but the only thing about going with that one is on the side where the right beside on the side where my mic receiver goes, it goes right up against the little spot. I might not be able to put the receiver on there. And I was also looking, and it said something about, or it was showing something about the steps that you take. It still kind of jars it a little bit. No, it's against the law to go straight to Atlanta, unless you're picking up a load directly downtown Atlanta. Trucks are not supposed to go through there. Can get a pretty hefty ticket for it. So we'll be taking the loop around. Blues Clues, how you doing? How you doing? Tom, good afternoon. Gerald, good afternoon. Sid, Jonathan, Blues Clues, Gary, Tara, Bill. Is my driver's seat close to the door? My driver's seat is right next to the door. Right next to the door. Looked like it was inside these circles, so I wasn't sure. No, Doraville's just directly outside the circle, actually. Was eating, implants cracked, and the 3 front teeth broke off. Dang. Not good, not good. Alright. Well, according to our GPS, James Gop, how you doing? How you doing? Now, if you guys haven't been by James Gop and you're looking to grow your YouTube channel, that is the man to see right there. He does do daily grow streams. He does other stuff too, but he does daily grow streams. So if you're looking to grow that YouTube channel, jump over there to James Gop. We'll get his link up here in just a second. We'll let him know Ride Along Gang sent you by. That way he knows that we're sharing him back out just like he likes to share us out. 71 people. And I'm so glad that I was able to give you guys the visuals of the smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Of course, I didn't give you a stop setting on it visual, but that's okay. That's okay. We don't need a visual on the stop setting on it. Hopefully, most of you know what that looks like. Hopefully. Tristan, how you doing? Now, our appointment is not till 8 p.m. We're going to get there around 4, give or take 3:30 to 4 o'clock. So we could end up sitting there 4 or 5 hours. We could get in, get loaded early. I don't know. Don't know just yet. Hopefully they don't make us sit and wait. Hopefully. Hang on before we take off. I got to check that the pre-trip on the trailer. I just got to get it off the pre-trip screen. And yeah. That being said and done, I didn't even. We are picking up a frozen load here, or not here, but there. All aboard. Let's see how much fire we can put under these tires. How about it? But yeah, we will be getting there early. By a few hours early. Hopefully they don't make us sit and wait, but hopefully if they do, I would rather sit there and wait as for them to say you'll have to leave and come back at 7 o'clock. So that's what I'm really crossing my fingers for, that we don't have to leave and come back at 7 o'clock. Hopefully. Now, you know, I was telling you guys a couple of days ago that I think it was the day before yesterday, that I didn't want to drive past 11 o'clock last night because they was going to be doing a maintenance update on our ELD. They've done that last night. I looked at it, and now they've got driveways added to it. So I don't know if our company is going to start taking part in the driveways pre-pass, or if it's just something that our ELD provider throwed in there. I don't know for sure. I'm probably going to not ask them about it today, but I'll probably ask them about it tomorrow, because if I'm not mistaken, today is Sunday, right? Yeah, today's Sunday, so the safety's not in the office today. They won't be there till tomorrow. So I may call and ask tomorrow about that. Details on that. Let's get up to 100 thumbs up, everybody. Let's get up. Well, we'll have to get to 110 people in here, I guess, right off the bat. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. My GPS is acting stupid today. I was over at Little Blinky's earlier, and his GPS was acting all sus too, all sussy. Might be National GPS off day or something. It depends on how long it takes them to load us, Tristan, because what's going to happen is we're getting up there 4 hours early, and if it takes them 4 hours to get me loaded, well, that's going to be quite a few hours of just sitting around. So I don't know for sure. Depends on how quick they load us. I'm hoping that they don't take all night to get us loaded. Doing pretty good, Josh. How you doing? Yeah, I did sit in the comment section for a little bit over there at Blanky's. But I knew I wasn't doing anything, wasn't going anywhere. I knew I wasn't getting ready to start the live stream, so it's just when I'm in like a wicked rush is when I don't really comment in other people's chats. Usually. Nick, how you doing? Now I did put up the short this morning, and that thing got 3,000 views in the first 30 minutes that it was up. After that, it's really not moved anywhere. But it was doing extreme buffering during that section. I didn't know it was doing all that buffering until I started messing with the short, which I went ahead and put the short up anyway. Maybe probably shouldn't have, but I did. 124 watching with only 90 thumbs up. That's 30 people sitting on it. Now I know we've got the normal 10 that always sits on it, that refuses to touch it, but come on, where's them other 20 coming from? Follow the thumbs up leader, not the sitting on thumbs up leaders. Don't do that. Yeah, this load will be going to Albuquerque. It's a 2-stopper in Albuquerque, due on the 7th. Vicky, how you doing? How you doing? Any questions? A minute. They've been. Hey, look at that. We're just 18 minutes in. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 100 thumbs up within 18 minutes. You guys and gals are awesome! By all means, have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. We've only got about 55 miles to go. I don't suspect the traffic to be too bad in Atlanta, being Sunday afternoon. Just don't expect it to be too bad. It is a big time overcast day, that's for sure. Kyle Jordan, how you doing? How you doing? I've been up since, gosh, I don't know, 9 o'clock this morning. That's the only thing about doing street parking like that is I tend to wake up earlier for some reason or other. And then I'm just sitting there all bored and everything. I ain't got no store to walk into or nothing. But it's alright. It ain't no big deal. Doing pretty good, so far. Maybe some people do. I guess some people really do enjoy it, but see if I can get that jake brake in the right gear. We don't need third. First gear or low gear, whatever you want to call it. You got a low, medium, and high gear for your jake brakes. When you're empty, you do not need that high gear. It's too much jake brake. And high gear would be third. Medium, of course, would be second. Low would be first. If you're empty, first or second is sufficient. Because what happens if you're empty and you've got that highest, hardest jake brake on, it just feels like it almost brings your truck to a complete stop. It doesn't, it just feels like it. $159 people hanging out here at the ride-along gang. You guys are awesome. Now I'm just going to cruise casually up through here. I'm not going to, I'm not going to be pedal to the metal from here to there. No reason to be. Just going to casually cruise it up through here. Maybe 60, 65, maybe. 65 tops. Good morning, Tommy. How you doing? How you doing? Called the dentist the butcher. Time to go to the butcher shop. We might even let some Swifty Swift trucks pass us on the way up through here. Winston-Salem. I've been there a few times. Headed to El Paso. 10-4 on that. Well, we'll be headed down, close to that way. Of course, we're going to Albuquerque, but from Albuquerque, we might drop down to El Paso. I don't know, but by the time I get there, you'll probably be gone. By the time I get out in that direction. No, I'm not slowing down. Just the company's slowing down. That's all. When the company slows down, then it's just easier to kick back and relax and take advantage of it rather than stay in that rush mode. You know what I mean? It's easier to go with the flow than fight against the flow. It's just, I've come to find in life that if you can go with the flow, it's much easier to go with it than fight against it. Because if you're fighting the flow, fighting against the flow, you're never going to be happy, you're never going to be satisfied, you're never going to get you're never going to be relaxed. You're always going to have that high blood pressure, headaches, stressed to the max, more and more hair falling off your head, I don't know, something. Will indeed, Tommy. I'd like to meet up because I've been here for a while. I like to meet up with everybody, but you've been here for a while, and I know you hit a lot of the same areas that we hit. We just don't manage to get them timed out just right. when spring rolls around, I'll crank it back up because they'll crank it back up. So I'll crank it back up. But throughout winter, they take it easy. May as well just take advantage of it. Dang, what is all that over there? Oh, it's a Ritchie Brothers auction. Ritchie Brother Auctioneers. I've delivered to them, to that particular, not this one, but I've delivered to Ritchie Brothers Auctions a few times. Slow truck mode, have at it. $29 miles to Atlanta. Now I would like to just travel through the center of Atlanta, but like I said, you can get tickets for doing that if you don't have a delivery downtown. So I'd rather not take that chance. Carl, how you doing? TT, how you doing? Kathy, how you doing? It's hard to stay behind the prime trucks, it really is. Do a trip with Tasha in the car and videotape it? Well, when I go home? She's gonna be back with us when we come back out from home time. She'll be back after home time. Oh, down to Atlanta. Yeah. Yeah, I've seen that. Bot money, how you doing today? Cherokee. Van Sant Law. Van Sant Law. Got billboards at the yin yang around here. $20,000, dang. Doing, Tim? How you doing? Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. $18 to Atlanta. Staying warm, 10-4 on that. According to the truck, we got 62 degrees out here. Getting ready to pass under a tanker train. Just sitting there. Well, actually, I believe it's a manifest train. I hadn't even looked at it. Blues Clues hadn't even looked at it. Foster Ed, how you doing? Yeah, James. I'm not an owner-operator or lease purchase or anything like that, so I mean it don't affect me in any way, shape, or form. I mean I don't see how it would be good, but the Northeast is a lot like California. They're not real truck friendly, and that right there is just another way to show it. If they charge 17 cents a mile, they probably will make about that. Yeah. Yeah, see that'll get passed on is what'll happen. Because in order for a broker to get a load delivered to or out of Connecticut, what's going to happen is it's going to cost more for that company, manufacturer, warehouse. It's going to cost more to have it shipped out or shipped in. That's where the money is going to accumulate from. Which in turn, when the warehouse or the manufacturer has to put out more money to either ship out or ship in products, then it's going to cost more money to buy them products. So yeah, it's going to fall more on the consumer and the residents. Dang, they're building tiny houses over there, a bunch of them. I would think anyway. Cat Mom, how you doing today? We got jets taking off everywhere. Well, they're taking off from the airport, but Scratch Master, how you doing? to have went. Let's see, I don't know if it's on this side or the other side. Might be this side. Where we go under the runway. I think it's the other side though. I don't know though. Red Fox, how you doing? Maybe. I don't pay attention to half of that stuff. I've seen it. I see it so much that we're in College Park now, so the Mighty Bull, how you doing? How you doing? Looking for 200 thumbs up. How close to 200 are we? I know that normal 10's still sitting on them. Duck, how you doing? Anna Metallica. Not sure if I seen you earlier or not. $167, dang. Not just the normal 10 sitting on it now. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop sitting on it while we're fixing the job under this runway here. I did. That is the runway, for sure. We are on the right side of the tracks. How about it? That's the runway right there. I don't know why I was thinking it was on the other side before. I've been down through here enough. I know better. I'm just in an easy, laid-back day today. Crossing under the other side of the runway. 200 people watching. Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. No reason in the world not to have 200 thumbs up right now. Yeah, I didn't blow it, did I? How you doing? I do it when there's cars around. If I think about it. Jerry, how you doing? Little Sunday drive through Atlanta. you doing? Formula One racing. We just got 25 miles left to go. She's recovering. Roman, how you doing? We're just cruising through Atlanta right here. We'll be there before you know it. Headed to the shipper. We're going to be about 4 hours early. We're in Atlanta. We're in the buffalo fields. That's where we're at. How you doing? They might not take us that early. Hopefully they'll let us sit up here though. Hopefully they don't make us leave. God. Alright, we caught the corner of that. I'm going to pull off up here and make sure it didn't do any kind of damage. We did catch the corner of that though. I don't know what that was. I couldn't get over though because there was cars on both sides of me. We got a little bit of a scrape off of it. Not much. Not enough to offer sneeze though. just right, just right. So it did scuff the bumper just a touch. That's what it kind of looked like. It looked like a shopping cart, but it was a reinforced shopping cart. That's for sure. That's what it looked to me like. It looked like a reinforced shopping cart. Plastic bumper? Nah. Good thing I don't have a plastic bumper. That would have messed it up. I don't know, but now I tell you what, that was close. I mean, it was close. That was a direct hit, but. My collision warning, that beeping that you heard was my collision warning. Now, I done had the brakes applied, so I don't know how much brake the truck actually applied with it, but that wasn't no ghost that time. I slung all my cleaning supplies all over the floor. It looked like a shopping cart. Now, I don't know that it was a shopping cart, because what it kind of looked to me like was the big metal crates that you find in manufacturers and stuff like that, you know, with the wheels on it, that you can throw like in the carpet mills, you would throw like your empty spinning bobbers in there and stuff like that, and then move them from maybe one side of the work spot to the other side. Barbecue grill. It could have, I don't know if it was a gas barbecue grill or not. It was solid, whatever it was. From that. I thought it was a bumper when I first seen it. That's what I thought. I thought somebody had lost their bumper. I have run over a bumper once before out here on the road from another, I don't remember if it's from a truck or a car, but the roads was snow covered and they lost their bumper somehow or another and just left it laying right on the ramp. It was a one-lane the one-lane ramp. I run right over the top of it. I could not get stopped because I was on the ice. More debris on the shoulder. There was cars on both sides of me. I couldn't get over. Or there was a car on this side of me. I don't know. I may not. There was a car on the other side of me too. He hit the exit ramp, I think, but. Well, at least we wouldn't travel in full force, you know. Yeah, it was. Buddy Reed, how you doing? How you doing? 93. If you ain't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Luckily. No doubt about that, Captain. Luckily. Boom! You guys and gals are freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 200 thumbs up. Really do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the day. $200 thumbs up in just a touch over an hour. Heck yeah. Oh. We only got about 10 more miles to the shipper. Jim, how you doing? How you doing? Awesome job. We're not delivering, we're picking up. Picking up in Doraville, and it's going to Albuquerque. The guy in the pickup truck's looking for his grill. The garlic on the popcorn does sound interesting, man. I want to try that. Everybody keeps mentioning I want to try that. Now, we've only got 10 more miles left, but according to the disco lights that we just seen, blue and reds, it might take us a few minutes to get there. We are in Decatur, Georgia right now. And whoever that was that said about the short, I think it was Blues Clues, might be right. We might have tomorrow's short ready to go up. Yeah, hopefully everybody's okay. Parmesan cheese on popcorn. Now that could be interesting. Might have to try that out. Might have to get me some garlic Parmesan and all that good rig, and maybe do a taste testing at home when I go on in my home time. 2:08. Look at that. Devil, was you the one that put that freaking flaming grill out in front of us? About 3 miles back? Or about 10 miles back? Cheese popcorn. Ooh, dang. Parmesan cheese, yeah. Maybe stop in Tucumcari tomorrow or the next day and make a video for Lost and Found. Well, I've made videos in Tucumcari for Lost and Found. I do have, actually, I think 4 or 5 of my videos on Lost and Found is out of Tucumcari. I wish Tucumcari wasn't such a buffer zone. We could do a live going through there at that one motel. Rooster, how you doing? How you doing? Peanut butter popcorn. Dang. Peanut butter jelly time. Donald, how you doing today? How you doing? Bridget, good afternoon. Decisions what lane to be in. They're all moving pretty slow, so this is well hang out here for at least 5 more miles. What engine? I've got a Detroit. Yeah, it is a good thing. Because had we been in a hurry, we would have hit that grill a lot harder and probably a lot more straight on. And then we got plenty of time to just sit here in this traffic. I didn't figure it'd be like this, but I figured it'd been pretty clear. That's the same with me, Lee. Seems like when I decide to change lanes over into the faster lane, it seems to slow down slower than the lane I was in. I guess that car decided it wanted to be in the fastest lane possible. Crash ahead. 2 right lanes blocked. Alright, so we'll hop over here in this left-hand lane. Well, now when I seen that back there, here's I think the reason why I wasn't able to get a better, closer view of what it was when it happened, is because when I seen it, my brain instantly thought that was a shopping cart. And now shopping carts outside of shopping centers, I don't know what you automatically think of, but what I automatically think of when I see a shopping cart outside of a shopping area is a homeless person. So when I seen that and my brain said shopping cart, I instantly started looking for a person in the road somewhere. That's what I instantly started looking for, and it didn't leave me enough time to properly move over or examine the other lanes in my rearview mirror. I did look in on the driver's side, and there was a car directly beside me. So that was what kept me from changing lanes quicker than I did, is because I automatically seen that, and my brain told me it was a shopping cart, which I don't know, but that's what my brain said. And when my brain told me shopping cart, I automatically started looking for the person that could have been pushing it. I didn't know if maybe they was laying in the road or standing there, or I think that's what my brain locked down to. That's how come I ended up catching it on the corner like that, plus the car being beside me. Sim Gamer, how you doing? Artero, how you doing? Just a friendly reminder, if you guys, watch it. If you guys hadn't hit that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Man, that was a nice truck right there. Doing good, right on. Well, like I said, when I first seen it, my brain it didn't tell me barbecue grill or this or it. I seen the wheels, I seen it laying on its side, and my brain automatically went to shopping cart, automatic. But I knew didn't look right. And like I said, I just automatically started looking to see if I could see a person laying around. Because that's, when you see shopping carts outside of shopping centers, that's the reason why, is because usually homeless people has them. But I see the disco lights up here on the right hand side now. Trailer full of snow. Right. Well, we could keep it frozen. Somebody got rear-ended hard. Disco lights. Good Lord. 83 miles an hour that car's running. Dang, did you see that? Shit. Holy snap, man. These people are crazy. You'd think I never drove in Atlanta before. Look at this little video thing. It's starting to feel like it. We're about to get off the racetrack though. I used to deliver down here all the time, every day. I used to drive down here every day. you doing, James? Right. Yeah, I used to, when I worked for First Fleet, I delivered to the Kroger's down here in Atlanta. At least 4 out of 7 days a week. Usually. Some days it was just 1 or 2 days a week, but most of the time it was 5 and 6 days a week. Hopefully somebody got that grill picked up back there. I probably should have done it, but Kroger. I probably delivered to that Kroger. I'm sure I have. We're just a mile from our shipper now. Truck stop right here. Yeah, it looks a little full, but there's a person holding a sign on every single corner right here, except for the one right in front of us. There's one right to the left, right to the right, and then another one up to the left. Not just someone, there's three someones right here on this little intersection. Three someones. How you doing, scratching boomers? $272 people in here. How about that? Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Like I say, there is a truck stop right there, and I don't know if there's any parking spots. There's number 4 right there. Five people right here at this intersection. On each side of the bridge, or each side of the overpass. I think, now I'm not mistaken, I think it's on the left-hand side. Morning, Roger. How you doing? How you doing? Alright, now if we come up to a guard shack when we get here, I'll be putting you guys on mute. I don't know if there's a guard shack here or not. I don't see a guard shack, so maybe there'll be a little spot where we can park. There's a guard shack in the back. Seriously? Your park's like that? Freaking crooked trailers. Maybe I can fit in right there. I don't know. Alright, apparently this right here is just for FedEx. Which is okay because that spot was tied anyway. I'm gonna put you guys on mute for just a second. Yeah, that was really, that was too tight of a spot for me to try to be parking in. I mean, I could have made it. I was in it, but at least I looked down and seen him coming before I really committed. I mean, I was committed, but and he asked me when my appointment was. I told him it was like 5 or 6, something like that. It's actually 8. But if it'll get us past the guard shack and being able to stop, hang out here rather than him automatically turning us around saying, you need to go down to the truck stop. At least we can hang out down here. Maybe. They might tell me I have to leave and come back. I don't know. We'll see. And hopefully they'll go ahead and load us. That would be nice. I mean, that would be extraordinary nice, but I don't know. They might load us early, they might not. Just a couple of hours early. It's a nice little creek. Right down here to our left-hand side. No, they sure didn't. I guess by looking at it, maybe, now I don't know, but by looking at it, this might be one where we have to set the trailer down on the door and unhook from it and then pull down somewhere else. Alright, let me go check in right quick and see if maybe we can get loaded early. I don't know. But I'll be back in a few. Well, I didn't see absolutely. I mean, there was lights on in there, but no lights on. You know what I mean? It's kind of dark. So, may not. I don't think there's anybody here. Lights on, nobody's home. There you go. I eat cheese curds. I like them. I don't eat them a lot, but I do like them. Man, was that shopping cart barbecue rig a close call or what? Do a raid on Lance, so Lance is live. Let's get Lance's link up and we'll raid the crap out of his channel. How about it? We're in Atlanta, Sonic. Why do you spam so much, Sonic? That was real crazy. It's 610 miles from Copper Hill. $11 hours is the longest that we can drive. Sheesh. Well, I think the last thing you said was, where are we at? Where are we? We're actually we're in Doraville. I mean, you know, it's Atlanta, but actually we're in Doraville. Alright, that is Turntable Hella Fly Black Guy's channel link right there, or it might be his live stream link. Let's do a ride-along gang raid on him. How about it? Jump over there. 11. You can do 8 maximum. Then you have to take 30-minute break and then finish the 11 out. All right, that is his stream link. Let's raid the crap out of Lance. Let him know it's a ride-along. Can you go over the numbers? Well, you have to do a 30-minute break after, 8 hours. You can run for a maximum of 8 hours. Then you have to take a 30-minute break. Lunch, dinner, breakfast, whatever you want to call it. And then after that 30-minute break, you can start up and you can finish whatever you've got left from, was it 8, 9, 10, 11, finish the 3 hours, but then that's the most you can do, and then you have to take a 10-hour break. So I have to stop after 4.5 hours for a break. So I'm gonna wait before I move. I'm actually gonna turn around though, since you guys are raiding Lance's channel right now. Is Little Blinky live? Does anybody know? Yeah, I seen it in real life. I'll go back and I'll make a short of it. It'll be probably our next short to go up. And probably what I'll have titled on that short will be just before moment of impact. So look for that in the morning. I don't know how many views that the short that I put up this morning, it got 3,000 views in 30 minutes, and after that it's dropped down to it's only got 200 views since then. But now it done real good the first 30 minutes. All them views come out of the first 30 minutes. Well, now, and that right there, that takes a lot more explanation than just saying maximum hours in a week, 34 hours, or maximum of 70 hours in a week with a 34-hour reset. That right there takes a little bit more explaining than that. You can do 70 hours in 8 days. Now, if you time it out, you don't never have to stop. You can run 365 days a year as long as you time that out right. Now, if you run your entire 70 hours out in the first 6 days, then you do have to take a restart. But if you run I think it's 8.45 or 8.75, it's 8 hours 45 minutes. If you can manage to do that every single day, then you will never ever run out of time to work. You'll always regain back that exact time to work every single day, and you can do it. And I've done it all summer before without a reset. Cocoa butter is the word for Lance. He's going to have to make a shirt out of that. He's going to have to make a shirt out of it. Lance's cocoa butter. Cocoa butter for them ashy knees, Lance says. Yeah, he's going to have to make a shirt out of that. Indeed. How much time do I have left? Well, I started out with a full clock this morning. We drove for just a little under 2 hours. Right now on my drive line, I've got 9 hours and 36 minutes left. On my 14-hour clock, I've got 11 hours and 14 minutes left. Okay, since we've stopped, that 9 hours and 36 minutes will stay at 9 hours and 36 minutes until my 14-hour clock catches it. Now, once I hit 11 hours and 36 minutes on my 14-hour clock, then both clocks will start counting down. All right, here. Now I'm going to give you guys a little bit more of a visual view right quick, while we're just sitting here not doing anything. This is my 70-hour clock. This is my 14-hour clock. This clock does not stop. I'm going to sit here so you guys can see that this clock right here keeps counting. This clock has stopped. This one won't start back up until this one hits 9 hours and 36 minutes. Now, once this one hits 9 hours and 36 minutes and drops to 9 hours and 35 minutes, this one will too. This is the clock. I have 6 hours and 36 minutes before I have to take a 30-minute break, which right now we're on break. We're off duty. So we've been off duty 17 minutes. Here in the next 25 minutes, this one will jump back up to 8 and it'll freeze and it'll stay there. Now this one though, this is my ELD right here. This is what tells me what I can and can't drive every day. just keep your eye on this one. This is my 14-hour clock. When I started out today, this was 70, 14, 11, and 8 is what it showed. Seven days. Hang on, and I'll show you that too. 7 days is as far back as they can look on these things. Now we're waiting for this. This clock hadn't stopped. It's still ticking. This one stopped. This one stopped. This one stopped right now. See, now this one's down to 11:45. Now, this one keeps on ticking. This one keeps on ticking until it runs out of its 14 hours or until we sit here at this spot for 8 hours. Now, if we sit here at this spot for 8 hours, what'll happen is this will reset back to where we stopped it at, right here, which is 11:48 and 9:36. If we sit here for 8 hours, this will jump back up to right here. If we sit here for 10 hours, this will jump back up to 14, this will jump back up to 11, this will jump back up to 8, which here in a few minutes, that'll jump back up to 8 anyway, and it'll stay there until we start rolling again. Now, you asked how far can they look back. This is what we do on our back days. That's as far back as they can look, as that day right there, which is Sunday, November the 27th. I run 8 hours. I can push this, and that's my log for that day. That's how I run. That's how I took breaks, and it'll tell where I was at when I took each one of them. And it just tells. It don't tell exactly where I was at, like this one right here, 16.9 miles southwest of Arkadelphia, Arkansas. This one here, 48 minutes worth of driving southwest, same thing. But that's my log for that day. Now, my log for Monday, November the 28th, it looks like this. Yeah, this is the same. It's the same identical thing as the paper logs used to be. So now, see, now our clock is down to 11 hours, 43 minutes. And as soon as this one catches up, as soon as this one says 9:35 or 9:36, it catches this one, and then it starts pulling it down as well. When this one drops down to 9:35, this one will drop down to 9:35. So when these two clocks meet, then they stay together for the rest of the day. How about that? Hopefully that helped you out. Now what I was talking about, have a look at the long day when I stopped in Conway. What day did I stop in Conway? Was that on Sunday? Well, and that's all I can look back. I can only look back on 7 days too. I have to actually send in for an email to see anything beyond that. Gene, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I have an actual PC modern clock. It's not no longer papers. Okay, let me go back to this, the 70-hour clock right here. Now we're gonna pretend that we're gonna pretend that we're at the end of the week right here, and we've only got 8 hours. We're gonna pretend like the 6 isn't there. Is what we're gonna do. We're gonna pretend like we've got 8 hours and 21 minutes is what we're gonna pretend like that we've got for today. Now on that 70-hour clock rule, once you run that 8 hours out, you have to take a 34-hour restart. Unless, pretend we've only got 8 hours and 21 minutes right now on this clock, which if that was the case, all of these clocks would say 8 hours, 21 minutes, every single one of them. Now, okay, the day I left Rihanna, I'll check it out. Now, if my 70-hour clock only has 8 hours, 21 minutes left, and I've worked a full week, what I would do is I would go down and look at that. 8 hours and 11 minutes I worked 1 week ago. And this only works once you've went, like, at midnight tonight, I'm not going to get these hours back because I do have a 34-hour restart. I'm fresh and I don't need it. But if I didn't do that 34-hour restart and I only had 8 hours left right now, then that's what I would get back at midnight tonight. So if I didn't roll between now and midnight tonight, this 8 hours and 11 minutes would be added to that 8 hours, 21 minutes. And when I wake up in the morning, I'd have 16 hours and 32 minutes on my clock instead of the 8 hours and 21 minutes. That's why I was saying, if you time it out just right, if you do your days right, you run between 8 and 9, 7, 8, 9 hours, you will never run completely out right here. Never. Because as long as you can keep adding these days, which, see, like this day right here is 3 hours and 31 minutes, which wouldn't give us much. 0 right there wouldn't give us any. But that one, we got 10 hours, 9 hours, and that's called a recap. When you take that 8 hours right there, when you take that's all you've got left. Now you're dependent on tomorrow's hours to be what you worked last week. That's called a recap. We're going to recap this day tonight is what I'm getting at. If I only had the 68 hours, what would happen is I would be recapping this day. And that's the way it works. It's 7 days prior. I know it's hard for me to explain it. I mean, that's about my best. There's an airplane going right overhead right now. Let's see, December 1st. Let's look at that day. Where was we at? Conway. What did we do in Conway that day? That's the day you're talking about, is that day right there. That's the day we was in Conway on the 1st. Oh, that was, yeah, a full stream day, the 9 hours and 49 minutes worth of driving. Yeah. What happens if what goes down? The fourth clock that I was showing you? Well, if you can keep every day, if you can manage to run every day, all these days, at around 8 hours, then when this clock starts running out, then you'll always get that 8 hours back, that 5 hours back. Oh, the morning I got, okay. Hang on. December 1st. That is the morning we started at 4 a.m. We drove till 4. That was, I didn't take very many breaks that day. Yeah, well, see, Sonic, that's the thing. If you drive 8 hours, if you can manage to work between 8 and 9 hours a day, this will never run completely out, ever. You may run it down real low. You may run it down to 30 minutes every day, but it'll never run out. If you keep your days between 8 and 9 hours every day, which you can't do that every day, but if you can manage to do it, then this right here will never run out, and you don't never have to do that 34-hour restart. But now if you drive 10 hours a day every day, or if you drive 11 hours a day every day, then on your 6th day it is going to run out, and you have to do that 34-hour restart. Have to. No choice, no way around it. Have to do it. Because you won't get these days back. Like if this device goes down, which it was down last night. My device was down last night, and if I would have been working, or if I'd have been driving after 11 o'clock last night, I would have had to got my paper logs out and switched over to the paper logs and used them last night. Because the device did go down last night. It went down for maintenance. Wasn't working. Alright, here's another thing. Now, if you see, we've been off duty for 30 minutes. As soon as that clicks over another 30 seconds, that 6 hours 36 minutes is about to jump back up to 8. There, see it? We've been on break for 30 minutes, so that until break clock jump back up to 8 hours. Now I can go for another solid 8 hours before I have to stop. Austin, how you doing? Thank you, sir. Thank you. The trailer's empty. We're at the loading place right now. But our appointment's not till 8 o'clock tonight. I went over and looked a minute ago, and there's lights on, but there's no lights on. Austin, just rewind it and go back and look, because I just got done explaining it, and I don't want to turn right around and just go back over it again. So just rewind it back to that part, and you'll get the full spill of it. Samantha, how you doing? Jason, how you doing? The clock explanation, very interesting, and that's the best I can get on that clock explanation. That's the best I can get. It's hopefully I explained it good enough that it's not that hard to understand. Hopefully, I don't know. Let me see. Let me scroll back. Cocoa butter. There you go. Number 265 today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all done an awesome job today on them thumbs up. Now my bucket that holds my cleaning stuff, when we met up with the barbecue grill back there, took a spill. All my cleaning stuff went everywhere. We've even got Haber some flea and tick spray in there. I need to turn around is what I need to do while we're sitting here, because it's going to be a while before we get loaded. Albuquerque. "5 days house arrest." Dang it. You and Tasha been hanging out. 100 bottles of beer on the wall. Mike Monroe, how you doing? From Goldsboro, North Carolina. I'm going to say welcome back, because I'm pretty sure I have seen your name in here. I'm going to say welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Not yet. I got to get loaded first. My appointment's not till 8 o'clock tonight, and got to get loaded. Then we'll be headed to New Mexico, Albuquerque. That delivery is due on the 7th, so we shouldn't have much of a problem getting there. Shouldn't. But yeah, that's where we're gonna head. That's where we're headed to once we get loaded here. We just got here, 35 minutes ago, 40 minutes ago, something like that. How you doing, Mike? How you doing? Petra, hello. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. I want to say welcome because I don't think I've seen your name before. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. This trip, how long will that trip be? About 1,500 miles? Hang on just a second, and I'll tell you how many miles they're paying me for, which shouldn't be too awful far from the truth. Too awful far. 1,451 miles. Now it is a little bit farther than that. I don't know, maybe 1,480-ish to it's 1,450 to 1,500 miles. So yeah, round about that area. 1,450 is what they're paying me for. Most truck companies don't pay you for exactly every single mile that you drive. They pay you what's called zip code to zip code or practical route miles, which what happens is they cut like the inner city miles out is what they do. At Covenant, when I worked for them, they cut the inner city miles out of every city. If I got a 1,500 mile trip, then it was generally 2,000 miles is what I drove. Now they do the practical route miles, which they don't cut near as much off. Pretty much, yeah, 3 days. I'll run probably around 500 a day, something like that. And that's the reason why I run the 500 a mile day for, is if I do the 500 miles a day, then that pretty much holds me in that 8-hour range that I was talking about earlier. Oh, little Blinky's done for the day. 10-4 on that. 10-4 on that. But that's why I pretty much stick with the 500 miles per day, because that pretty well keeps me in that 8-hour mark. 8 to 9, something like that. 8 to 9 hours. And then I don't worry about running out of my 70 hours that way. Because by the time I get down to the end of my 70 hours, then I start gaining hours back from them previous days. There's another driver. He's up there at the door right now. So yeah, that's why I pretty much, unless it's an absolute must, like the trip from coming out of Friona, where I had to do the 9 hours and 49 minutes in order to get here on time to the last delivery. Unless it's a case like that, then I do try to just go ahead and stick with that 8 and 9 hours every day. 8 to 8.75, yeah. That allows you to run every day without having to stop. And spring through fall, that works out perfect for us. Now in the wintertime, we do slow down to the point to where we do get the 34-hour restarts, every other week or so. It's just the way these guys are. I don't know if it's the Reefer side of it, if it's just their side of it. I'm not real sure, but the winter months, December through February, I do slow down to the point to where I take a 34-hour restart probably at least once a week, maybe sometimes once every 2 weeks. It varies out. But now in the summertime, it's constant go. Or spring through fall, it's constant pace, good pace. And the 8.75, that's what I try to stick to. That way I can just keep going every day. Because if I'm going to be out here, then I would just soon be going, not sitting. That's just, that's the way I like to do it. If I'm going to be out here, then I would just soon be rolling along on a daily basis, rather than sitting at a truck stop somewhere for 34 hours waiting for time to rebuild, then getting to your delivery and waiting for, because on delivery days and reload days, we generally sit all day anyway. Those are the days that usually messes up my clock, usually. But that's what I like about these guys, is a lot of my trips are anywhere from 1,000 to 2,000 miles. So I actually get to do pretty good at, holding that 8-hour average a day. Try to, and it all depends on the driver, Some people do. Some people like to take the 34-hour restarts every week. Some people like to do it every other week. It depends on, the person. We're all different out here. That's what makes us different. If I could time my 34-hour restarts out to the proper places that I wanted to be for 34 hours, then I wouldn't mind taking 34-hour restarts a lot more often. If I could time and place it out to do my 34-hour restarts in particular places. But if I can't get them timed out, I would just soon be driving that day. I'd just soon get up, even if it's a few hours. I would rather just drive. Because, 8 hours, it's not that bad. Once you start driving, before you know it, the 8 hours is up. It's gone before you know it. So I just don't mind doing it. I don't mind doing it that way. Never have. Used to, I would run 700 and 800 miles a day on paper logs 7 days a week. So doing 500 miles a day on ELDs is pretty much a cakewalk for me. Unless I start up at 4 o'clock in the morning. Now, if I start up at 4 o'clock in the morning, it's not a cakewalk. It's just not. But, yeah, as long as I start when I want to and finish when I want to. I've been flashed by Blinky. Heck yeah. But yeah, as long as I start when I want to and end when I want to, then that's all it really matters to me. You know, getting which, like I said, I don't start till 10, 11, 12, something like that. It depends, Fries. It depends on where we're at. You know, traffic does hold me up sometimes. But that just holds the miles up. It doesn't hold your time up any. You know, if you're stuck in traffic, your time's still ticking. So it doesn't hold up my time any. It does hold up the miles some. When I first started these guys, I was doing 650 to 720 a day, 650 to 720 miles a day. And then when I seen how their pattern is for running hard spring through fall and then taking it easy through the winter, it was that stress moment of sitting and it stresses me out to sit for 34 hours. It just does. It stresses me from here to the moon and back. So I've had to get into the click of not running that much, that hard. And then plus the running out on the 34 hours, having to do that reset. I like doing it this way. This is the way I like to do it. Heated socks. I don't know if I guess if I was out in, oh yeah, not speaking of, but that reminded me, the heated socks, which I don't know why, because it has nothing to do with heated socks, but I did have somebody reach out and want me to do a review. I'm not going to do it though. I'm not interested in chocolate. I don't think. I don't know, I might do it. May do it. Just to do it. Davey, how you doing? Now see, since it's hit December, we've got a lot more of these videos where we're sitting and looking at my mug rather than looking at the road. It's just the way it's going to be through winter. It's just the way it'll be. Once Tasha gets on the truck and we get to a spot like this, it's going to be turn off the live stream because she's going to want to go back there and watch TV, and I have to get Haber out and run him around, and I'm going to flip you back outside for just a minute. Got to do my chain thing. Chain. I think, let's get out, and there's a creek over here beside us. I'm going to show you guys while we're sitting here, because I mean, we ain't got nothing else to do. We can't get down to the creek because it's off the embankment. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. All right, let's get out and look at this nice fancy. Yeah, the fence does need some attention. That's for sure. A little bit muddy out here. But now, I was looking at the gimbals last night, and as far, I don't know, I may just go with the DJI simply because I can still plug my microphone up to it, and can't really see it from here. Because I can plug my microphone up to that one. That smooth, or whatever it is, that one I can't plug the microphone up to. I don't think. I tell you what, I don't know if that fence is from drivers hitting it. God bless. Look at that down there. Well, it's not showing up on the camera as good. Probably because of the fence. Mud flap. Okay. Don't fall down the hole. It's got to be nice right there behind the houses like that. Have a little bitty old creek, especially if there's fish in it. I think there might actually be a little babbling brook down here. Maybe. Somebody took the fence completely out right here. It's a pretty good drop down right there. Got houses right over on the other side of the trees, neighborhoods. I can't get too close to the guard shack over there. A lot of these places don't like free recording. No, those are abandoned houses. Not a bit. Let's see, no mods in the house? All right, hang on. It just said I don't have permissions to ban people from chat. That's messed up. How you doing, Daquan? How you doing? Not the road crew here. Not the road crew. think the road crew's all at home. I think. Could be wrong. Could be. How are we doing today? Evidence of, well, that would be White Volvo Mafia, wouldn't it? I don't know. Oh, peeping Toms. Y'all are a bunch of peeping Toms. $186 pictures today going from Phoenix to Las Vegas. Dang, that's a lot of pictures. Man, I tell you what, they've done some damage here. How about that? There might be some flip-flops around. There might be. Got the moon out. That's probably better right there. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Not too bad out here. Ooh, caution. Man. See what it looks like down here. Just woody, I guess. Yeah, it's thick. Where'd that moon go? Oh, check it out now. All right, little Blinky, you still in here? If you're still in here, I'm gonna show you what the front of the truck looks like. What you would have, if you remember seeing it at Post Falls. But now the horns was not this size; they was a lot smaller. Those horns wasn't near that size in Post Falls. They was just a little bit bigger than the ram's head. The ram's head actually sit where it's at right now, but I had the little bull horns right up here. It was just little ones, not much bigger than that the handle right there. And give me just a second and I'll show you what the little bull horns look like. So these big ones wasn't on there. These would have been the ones that was on there at the time. These little guys here, which aren't very big. Just little bitty ones. I had these, Sam, when me and you met. I had these right here. The big ones wasn't on there. No. That's what I was telling little Blinky when I met up with him. It wasn't the big ones, it was the little ones. See, I put the big ones up and took the little ones down right when Tasha come off the truck. I had the little ones on there for months and months and months, which I've had the big ones on here now for probably 6 months now, I guess. Yeah, those are little.
Somebody in there?
I don't think there is, man.
Yeah.
I don't think. I went up there earlier. I didn't see any. The lights is off and everything.
You loaded?
Yeah, my appointment's not till 8 o'clock, though. What's that? Yeah, 8 o'clock tonight. So I don't know if that's when they open up. I'm not real sure. Yeah. Yep. Phone call. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we got to go to the Thermo King shop right quick. Hopefully we don't buffer out because I've got to use my phone map to get there. For just a minute anyway. Having problems with the Reefer. And apparently there's nobody at the shop. Oh, I see how they've took out the fence now, making these U-turns right here. That's exactly how they took that fence out. Give me just a minute. Hopefully it's not buffering or anything, hopefully. But I am having to use my phone app, so if it is buffering or if it's real pixelated, so good. Yeah, and I can't get your guys' messages at all when I'm on this app, so the reason why I'm using my phone app is because my truck app is trying to get me to go 8 miles around. My phone app has got me going 1.5 miles around. Which I have come to find sometimes that it's better to not use my phone app, but in this let's see. Make sure y'all's volume is back on. Alright, now apparently it's going to be an hour before the tech guy's there. But I'm going to see if we can go over here and sit and wait. Alright, now my regular GPS rerouted when I made the turn. It rerouted, so now I've got regular GPS on. Now we may or may not get to do much driving tonight. I don't know. I may end up having to sit by the time we get loaded. Due to this right here, I may end up having to sit here. I'm not real sure about it. We're just going 1.5 miles though. And then when we get over here, we'll have to sit and wait for about an hour. And for the tech guy, my reefer shut off on me coming up here, and it's saying what it's saying is engine running illegal operations or something to that nature. And what I think it might be being like that because it's shutting right back down as soon as I started up. It's probably either low on oil or low on coolant to make it shut right back down like that, and to be saying engine running illegal operations is what I'm thinking. But we'll let the Thermo King techs check it out because they're not set up to where you can easily put coolant in them. Really better to let the techs do it. As far as coolant goes, and it's starting up, but it's just shutting itself back down, and that's just like how the truck did that one night when I blowed the heater hose wherever it was at under the bunk or whatever. It would let the truck start up, it would let the truck start up, but then it would shut it back down after a few seconds. Pretty much the same thing it's doing right now with the Reefer engine. It's letting it start up, but it's only letting it run for just a minute, and then it's shutting it down. So I want to think that might be what it is it's either low on coolant or low on oil. See, that's diesel engines a lot different than car engines. You know, car engines they'll run till they blow up. Diesel engines have shutoffs on them. Well, I'm gonna have to probably sit over here for an hour and wait for them. But diesel engines have shutoff sensors on them that will shut the engine down before it hurts it. I don't know why cars aren't like that. Cars should be like that too, but really, none that I've ever had is like that. And the load that we're picking up is a frozen load. It's not like it has to be kept at 50 or something like that. So there's no way they're going to load me with a frozen load and the reefer not running. Hopefully they've got a place where I can park, because usually Thermo Kings lock their properties up. All right. Welcome back. Got the sound back, man. My dispatcher was he was full of words that time. He was telling stories about back in the day when he used to haul hanging meat. About the comparison to it, and then one of his brother or buddy or something, they was hauling back and forth with each other, and his brother had the tanker and he had a regular trailer. They pulled over at the rest area, and he's like, "Here, drive this tanker so you know how it feels," and this and that. And, the train gates come down. That's why I pulled the camera off because I thought that train was gonna come on across. But apparently he's just building these cars there. I don't know. Apparently. It didn't malfunction. I think when I come across, if you look back at the video when I turned in right here at the red lights, there was a train sitting down to the left-hand side, sitting there. So I think he might be building a train. Or building cars, or however you say it, building. But now, what we're doing is we're sitting here waiting for the service guy to show up here at Thermo King. We're having some kind of problems with the Reefer. And right before. And see, I was saying right before we went on mute from the phone call about hopefully there's somewhere I can park out here, which I could have parked right there in the median. But that's what he called me for, was to let me know that to park right here in this little spot. There's a train yard. It's got to be close, which I didn't look, but now the train was sitting there, and I figure he's probably building that train up right there. Let's see. Oh yeah, I see it. There is dang, that's a pretty decent sized train yard. Man. Too bad we're not facing the other way. Yeah, surely is a train yard sitting over there. Yeah, I don't know north from south, remember? Reefer unit, refrigerated unit. It's our cooling unit on the trailer. What's happening is this morning I done a pre-trip on the trailer and it passed. We've got a pre-trip button, not just the physical walk around, but we've also in the computer part of it have a pre-trip which tests all of that system, and it passed. How you doing? Come on. It passed the pre-trip inspection, so I don't know what's going on with it, but it's saying by the time we got up here it had shut off, kicked its alarm, and it's saying engine running illegal or something like that. I don't know. I have no idea what that is. It should be an easy fix. It should be. He should, hopefully, that guy should be here in the next 30 or 40 minutes. Hopefully it won't take him too long to fix it, and then we'll go back over there, which now on our 14-hour clock, we're down to 10 hours and 19 minutes now. So in 1 hour, our drive and our 14-hour clock will catch up to each other, and they'll both start ticking down in about an hour, a little less than an hour. And it's getting dark outside. No lights, no street lights. So I'm just going to leave the camera facing in, because it's getting darker out there. Well, if they're not here in the next hour, or is it an hour? A little less than an hour. If they're not here within an hour, then I'll call them. I'll call them, let them know. Yeah, the planes is flying. Got planes in front of us, trains behind us, trucks in the center. Front and center. Been an eventful day? Not really. It's not been too eventful, Well, yeah, it has. My bad. I forgot about the freaking barbecue thing. How you doing, Eddie? How you doing? We'll get that up on the short here in the morning sometime. How you doing, Sergeant Tom? How you doing? Cindy, how you doing? Where's Gus at? Maddie, is that Delange or Delange? Karma's thrifty of 50. How you been? I'm gonna say welcome to the Ride Along Gang, Maddie. The error code. Wait a minute. The error code. That error code means you need the number 1 adjustment tool. Yeah, for real. I don't know exactly how everything's going to go out yet, or work out yet, as far as driving goes, Eddie, because we're here. We was over at the pickup, but our reefer engine, our refrigerated engine for our trailer, has malfunctioned, so we're over here now to see if we can get it repaired. We're waiting for the Thermo King guy to show up. And then hopefully somebody gets here quick enough to get it fixed. I don't know. They may or may not. We'll see. It's quite a possibility we might not drive any no more tonight. But I'm kind of wondering, with this train yard right behind us. After you pick up, find a truck stop west of Atlanta, then it depends on what we've got left by the time I get loaded. Our Velociraptor's been with us for a long time. Mark, how you doing? Mark Shippy. Works on them in Omaha. Among Us has been in here a time or two, a few times before. I'm not gonna say a lot, and I don't know for exactly when the first time was. I remember seeing Among Us pop up. We're waiting. I did, Tom. I spent just about all freaking night sitting and watching them videos. I did see, and if I don't know if I watched all of them or not, but I did watch a lot of them. A lot of them. There was a bunch I watched. Those was good. I like those. I like those a lot. I think after about 4 or 5 of them, I stopped commenting, but I did watch them. And sorry about being on mute when we done the 300 boom, but it was on mute. So thank you so much for over 300 thumbs up. I really do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Anna, good night, sleep tight, sweet dreams, and don't let the bed bugs bite. How you doing, MC Josh? Fun excursion, 14 hours. Dang. That one, the one now where he went up on the platform and it turned, that was freaking sweet. That was awesome. I loved that video. I liked them all. I liked every one of them, but that one, watching it turn the engine around so he could go back the way he come, that was pretty dang sweet right there. That was just pretty good. Ruth Ann, how you doing? How you doing? Man, it has been a day. It has been a day. Yeah, I'm hoping that they don't not show up. They should be here within the next 30 minutes or so. And then after that, unless it's way beyond our appointment and they tell me I have to get it rescheduled, then I should still be making the pickup after the Reefer's fixed. If it don't take all night to fix it. Oh, my tea's getting hot. Not good. I'm going to turn y'all around for just a few minutes. Got another airplane coming in, guys. Should be getting ready to clear the building right now. There he is. There he is. Well, lights just come on, so I don't know if they're on a timer or if somebody just turned them on. Probably on a timer. Yeah, but I'm not a mechanic, so I don't bother with looking that stuff up and checking it. Light timer set on summer hours. 10 for on that. Yeah, I turned it off and back on 3 different times. Maybe 4, but at least 3 different times, because I turned it off when we first got to the receiver there. I turned it off, and we done that little, walk over, giving it time to reset, come back, and by the time we got back to the truck, the dispatch called and was asking me about the alarms. So I went ahead and turned it back on, and then it done it again, and then I turned it off. I think I turned it off and on 3 times, I think. Because a lot of times with these diesel engines, it's just a matter of resetting like that. You can turn them off and leave them off for a minute, 20 seconds, 30 seconds, and it'll reset whatever fault has been tripped. A lot of times you can do that. So I did that. I know at least twice, but I'm pretty sure 3 times. Red Fox, appreciate you hanging out. We'll catch you next time around. How you doing, Eric? How you doing? Sea Hunter, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, always after hours. What they should have done was just called a Thermo King out to where we was at, is what they should have done. Yeah, I tell you what, we can find some places to park. There ain't no doubt about that. Yeah, that would have been too easy. Because what he should have done, this is what he should have done, is he should have called Thermo King up and he should have said, hey, I've got a frozen load sitting 2 miles from you guys that is sitting on the door and needs your emergency. Maybe would have got him out a little quicker. I don't know. Well, I pre-tripped the trailer. I did. And I was talking to the dispatcher about it, and he said that if it was a coolant level, then that would show up on the alarm. Yeah, I brought the trailer over here. Now I'm just waiting for the technician. There goes another airplane. Trucks, trains, planes, and automobiles. Yeah, the trailer's empty. That's what I was saying. They should have called them and told them the trailer wasn't empty. They should have told them the trailer was loaded. Right. Birthday is tomorrow. Happy early birthday. Happy early birthday. Come back tomorrow and we'll do it again. I do like to throw up the birthday banner for people's birthdays when they come in here, so all you have to do is mention it, we'll throw it up there. Cat Mom turns 21 every year. Charlie, how you doing? February 14th. Ain't that Valentine's Day? Supposed to be, Scott. Supposed to be. Interesting question. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. Ghost now took a snooze. Time for a snooze break. Ha 21 with 49 years experience. I like that. No, we're not waiting to get loaded right now. We're sitting at Thermocene waiting for them to come and check our trailer to find out why it's not running. No doubt about that, Tom. No doubt about that. How you doing, Break Toaster? Yeah, I had to, my reefer is stopped working. So I had to drive about 5 miles down the road to this Thermo-King that we're waiting on. Pretty nice. Last time I looked, according to the truck, we're at about 60 degrees down here. Been an extreme cloudy day. Three engine lash up, double stacked intermodal. Bruce, how you doing? How you doing? Anti-glare coating on the windshield? Nah. Tasha! I love you. I had the comments off so that I could see the screen while the train was going by. 81 cars, dang. Give me a kiss. I don't know, James. I'm not real sure about that. 100,000 a year is pretty good. That's about what, $2,000 a week? No, I didn't see it fall off. But in the morning I'll put that up as a short, so that way you don't have to look for it if you don't want to. You just have to wait is all. Anti-glare, no. Smush the love truck. Gary Watson's nephew only makes 87. That's a slow moving one. Dang, that was quick. I'm keeping my eyes peeled, guys. Keeping my eyes peeled. But now I'm turning comments off once I see them. That way I can actually see the screen. I hadn't heard of Rock and Rye in 45 years. I used to drink that stuff whenever I had a bad chest cold or whatnot. Rock and Rye is the bomb for that stuff. Alright, buddy. If you're still here, if you hadn't left yet, appreciate you hanging out with us, and catch you next time around. He could be riding the grainer. Usually the Rock and Rye, Gus. Now, I don't know about how it is, up in Vermont, but if you go into the stores to purchase it, usually down here in this area, you actually have to ask for it. They keep it behind the counter. I don't know why they keep the Rock and Rye behind the counter. What the? Uh-oh. My fan just stopped on me. It just quit. I don't know what happened there. But with the rock and ride, usually you have to ask them down here in this region anyway. You have to ask them for it. They always keep it behind the counter. The Tomorrow War. No, shouldn't be. Amy, how you doing? How you doing? Could be, could be. Does the Reefer make this racket while they're cooling down? I don't know. Ernie's heading to Springfield. So wait a minute, is Ernie doing a live right now? Somebody check and see if Ernie's doing a live for me right quick. We'll do a ride along gang raid. Ernie is live. Let's get his live link up and raid his channel. Let him know that the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. We are raiding. Alright, Tasha, love you. Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed to Ernie's live stream. Check that link out that we just shared there, Scott, and you'll see. He's another live streaming trucker like we are. So, let's do a Ride Along Gang raid on Ernie. Like Army deployed. You are welcome. You're welcome. Well, sitting here not doing anything. There's trains running behind us, so I'll catch them when I can. We'll give everybody a few minutes to come back, and then we'll do a Blues Clues raid. Dang, We the People's live. Blues Clues is live. Ernie's live. Let's get We the People 75's link up. I haven't been able to do a proper raid on him in a while, so let's do We the People 75, and then wait about 5 or 10 minutes, and then we'll put up Blues Clues live. Let them know it's a Ride Along Gang raid. Alright, now that is We the People 75's channel live link. Let's jump over there. Let them know a Ride Along Gang raid has been deployed. The Lack Army is out. It's up to you, babe. It's up to you. Welcome back. Alright, now we do have another raid in effect. If everybody will check that last link that Colorado Springs shared, that is We the People 75. Raiding him as well. Gary knew that the raid was coming, huh? Cindy is returning to home base. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. Let him know that we're down here in Atlanta waiting to get our reefer worked on, which I'm fixing to have to call him to find out where the tech's at. We'll be grabbing a load on our way to Albuquerque, hopefully pretty soon. Hopefully. Now, if I can get one more raid out there, let's do Blues Clues Auto. Let's raid his channel. Let him know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed to his channel now. 3 raids in 15 minutes. How about that? Ready for deployment. Hang on just a second. We will put that deployment button out. There goes another airplane. Alright, now that is Blues Clues Auto. He jumps into our lives just quite often. So let's click that link right there. Violate his like button. Let him know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. Oh, headlight glares over there. It could have been a lot worse, Rob. Luckily, I was taking it easy. I wasn't driving real fast. I was able to get slowed down enough to where it just caught the corner of the bumper. Just caught the corner of the bumper. Luckily, we got, the big moose guard up front, so it didn't really, it done just a little bit. You can see where it connected, but wasn't terribly bad. Yeah, We the People hauls he hauls reefers too, if I'm not mistaken. Man, oh man. Italian Princess, how you doing? Guys, I've got some issues going on here. I just sit and went through that whole explanation with it on mute. All right, what had happened, see, is my dispatch called and said that I'm sitting at the one in Doraville, and they dispatched one for Conley. Conley is about an hour from here, give or take. And I called my dispatch and said, hey, they're sitting over there at the Conley one. Do you want me to just ride over there? No. He's like, no. It was supposed to be over here. So they dispatched the wrong one to the wrong place. So now we're going to be sitting here for a little while longer because we got dispatched out to the wrong place. They got dispatched out to the wrong place, which I'm gonna have to call that right. That's what I say. Of course, that's messed up. But I'm gonna have to call that particular technician back. But I'm trying to give my dispatcher time to call me back. So we've been sitting here for an hour and 20 minutes for nothing. But we're just a few miles down the road. Man, and I tell you what. Yeah, not cool. It don't surprise me none, but Three Stooges service, right? I'm gonna give my dispatcher a few minutes to call me back, and then I've got to call that. I'm gonna call that guy back and let him know that, because he may end up telling me to go over there. I doubt it, but he might. Yeah, and I believe that. So what that tells me is incompetence of the after hours Thermo King. That's where the incompetence lays at, is right there. She told me that she was having a hard time understanding the dispatcher, and I was having a hard time understanding that particular one. I don't know how it sounded on his end, but it sounded horrible on my end. I don't know. Well, I mean, it probably will. It probably will. Because it's just an hour till my appointment time now. Do I feel like a puppet sometimes? Yeah, sometimes. Just like your local cable service provider, right? So I guess it buffered out while I was on that phone call. I was actually on a conference call with them, so that might be why it buffered out for. Alright. Oh, wow. Have we got sound now? I don't know what happened to the microphone. I think somehow or another it unlinked on us, I think. Because they should have been, while we was watching the train, they should have been sound then. Hang on a second. Okay. I'm going to try to hook it back up. Check. Radio check. Radio check. Break. 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 Radio check. It is pretty good. It is the Bluetooth, the Parrot. It is pretty good. Not real expensive, and it does a good job. It's our own DJ. Wow. I don't know what happened there. When I plugged it up, lost the call, and it muted. So I don't know what happened. I tried to get the sound back on the whole time that train was going by, and I could not get the sound back on. So what had happened is they sent the technician to the wrong place. But I'm not sure if the dispatcher didn't do it wrong. I think the dispatcher might have called in wrong. Maybe. I'm not 100% sure. But that's what I'm thinking. Now our appointment is in 40 minutes from now. There's no way we're going to make it in time. Even though we're just 2 miles away. It's just not going to happen. So I don't know what this is going to do. I have no idea. Can I rap? No, not really. Not really. So, let's see. Wait a minute. I missed a lot of comments. Wild driver. Man, I had it zoomed in. Y'all should have seen how that truck come flying by me. The pickup truck. Good Lord. He didn't slow down for nothing. He didn't scoot over. So do they. They're working on getting somebody out here. Sherry, Arizona Doggy Lady, how y'all doing? Does the gate have a combination lock? Yeah, they just keep coming, man. I tell you what. I don't know. I'm doing what I can. I even tried to go out there and see if I could get it to start by turning it off and turning it on and turning it off and turning it on, just to see, till the shipper all fixed. Well, the shipper didn't even look at it, but it's a frozen load. It's a -10, so they're not going to load us with that reefer not running. They're just not going to do it. 50-50, Sherry, 50-50. We're here about 3 miles from our pickup. Our reefer ain't running. somehow or another, the dispatcher got confused on the call, I think. Not real sure. Oh, speaking of which, wait a minute. I gotta call this other dude back and tell him that, I don't know though. She's doing pretty good. She's watching a movie right now. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it. Which I told the other guy that if I hadn't called him back in about 15 minutes, then should be on my way, and I'm not on my way because I don't know what's going on yet. Well, if it had happened while traveling, I probably. But yeah, you're right. It didn't happen once we got the product on here, so that's a good thing on that part. That it didn't happen quite then. I don't know. I don't know if it's even an actual appointment time or if that's just what time they get there. That may just because sometimes they'll put it down appointment times for us, and it's just that's actually when they open the gate to let people in. So I'm not sure. I'm not sure about that. Brian, how you doing? How you doing? Man. And it went on mute when I unplugged you guys so I could flip around so y'all could see the train. That was when it actually went on mute earlier, I do believe. That's what I'm thinking, Scott. 8 p.m. is when the third shift comes in and they load trailers all night. That's what I'm thinking, or that's what I'm hoping. I'm hoping that it's not an actual appointment time. I don't know. And I don't know whether to call the one guy or not. Because if they can't get somebody to come to this location, then I'm going to have to travel to that location. It's just... Yeah, we sent a raid over to him a little bit earlier, Sherry. We raided his channel about an hour ago, I guess. Maybe 2 hours ago. Got a call. I don't know. I think he was telling me to go over to this other address. Let me try to call him back. All right, going to Conley. Going back on mute for just a minute. Hang on. All right. So, what we're doing now is we're going to Conley. We're 26 miles away. There's no way in the world that we're going to make our 8 o'clock appointment. Hang on, got another phone call. Alright, so we're on our way to Conley now because that's where the technician's at, and apparently they couldn't get the technician for this place. I just called the guy and told him that I was 26 miles away and that I'm on my way. He's sitting there waiting on me. Now, as far as which I'm glad now that I didn't call him, because see, I started to call him, and I said, and I was like, well, wait a minute, let me make sure, because I started to call him and tell him that I wasn't coming, but he's going to sit there and wait on me. And I told him that if I didn't call him within 15 minutes, then more than likely I was on my way, that I had to get that cleared before I could take off to Conley. My dispatch couldn't get it straightened out to this spot over here. This spot over here apparently just does not send out after hours calls, I guess is what I'm thinking. So now we're on our way to Conley. That was almost confusing right there. Which I called him and let him know. I said, I'm 26 miles away. I'm on my way right now. He said the door's locked, or the gate's locked, but he's inside, just to call him when I get there so he can come out and unlock it. So when we get oh dang, I'm in the wrong. Dang it. I'm supposed to be up here at the next one. How did that happen? I overshot that turn big time. What the crap? Yeah, I tell you what, it's not all it's cracked up to be. It just isn't. It's not all it's cracked up to be. It's rough out here. It's hard. It doesn't just happen to one driver. It happens to all of us out here. This ain't just a dumb luck kind of thing. And as you guys have been commenting and seeing that not only did this happen to me, but this has happened to another driver, I guess at the exact same location that y'all, is what I gather. That was a bad turn right there, ladies and gentlemen. That was a bad turn. But but yeah, it happens to all of us out here, and I don't care who you are, and I don't care how long you've been trucking, and I just, you know, it does not matter. Nobody's immune to having days like today or having stuff happen like this. Nobody's immune to it, and nobody's special to it. Well, now the new drivers, they might be a little bit more special to it. But yeah. At least we got it straightened out. He is sitting over there waiting on us. 285 east. So that's a plus. I didn't jump the gun and call and send him on his way. That's it. Hey, that's trucking. That's trucking. And I'm right here in the wrong lane again, which will be all right. There's nobody behind us. All aboard! Sorry about that. Now we got to go clear across the other side, I think, of Atlanta to Conley. Hopefully there's no grills out in the road again, or hopefully we don't pass that same, man, by the time we circle around this loop, I'll have to watch out for that barbecue grill on the way back. And I don't know how this is going to affect our load. I don't know. Not real sure. We got to get over some more. Move, car. Good Lord. It's not a party on the southbound side. Let's go. Quit dilly-dallying. Is the camera blurry? might be where it's changing gears. Sometimes if it changes gears too quickly, or if it doesn't downshift quick enough, it'll cause vibrations on the screen, a blurry vibration. How you doing, Earl? How you doing? Just a friendly reminder, if you hadn't got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. With a day like this, we deserve it. How about it? Stop sitting on it. There you go. But now, what I was saying is, I don't know how this is going to affect picking up our load. I don't know if it's a strict appointment or an open gate thing, but yeah, whenever we're running, the low speed and the high gear, it creates a lot of vibration. Look at that. That looks like a Georgia State car. Georgia State SUV. $202 watching, 360 thumbs up. You guys are awesome. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Really do appreciate it. Share us out whenever you want to, wherever you can. That helps us out a great deal too. Now I'll go ahead and let you guys know that tomorrow's short will be of the shopping cart / barbecue grill. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button over there on that short for me as well. You guys have been doing an awesome job at that, because I went back and looked today, and I noticed a lot of them's going, the likes are going up on them, which I believe is that you guys doing that for me. Always as safe as we can. Always as safe as we can. We should have just drove around in circles today, though, is what we should have done instead of sitting around. But hey, at least we've got to see some airplanes. Not right up close, but we've got to see some airplanes come in. We've got to see everybody's favorite, one of favorite towns of Atlanta. And we got to see, 3 trains? I know it was a little fuzzy, maybe. It was on my end anyway, but we still got to see 3 trains go by. North Suffolk? NS, we'll say that. NS engines. Northern Suffolk. Maybe that's right. I don't know. I always get that name. That's the hardest engine name for me to remember for some odd reason. I don't know. I don't know if it's remembering it or just actually getting it to roll off my tongue. It's one or the other. Norfolk Southern. There we go. Norfolk Southern. Norfolk Southern. If I say it enough, I will remember it. Norfolk Southern. Got to see 2 of them trains though. I think one of them looked like a BNSF. Was it a BNSF? That one that was coming in from the left-hand side? I'm not sure. Norfolk Southern. That's what I was thinking, that the BNSF come in. It come in from the left, and the two Norfolks come out from the right. Which the one was a little bitty train, little bitty tank car. Are you looking for my reefer? I'll pull over here. Work out on the side of the interstate. Pumpkins and ponies. I don't know where I found humor in that, because I didn't catch all of it, I'm sure, but pumpkins and ponies just struck a tickle in my fancy there. Yeah, he's trying to catch us and we're trying to catch him. Same old stuff, that's right. Same day, or different day, same delivery. It happens. I mean, it does. It happens out here. I've had my fair share of ups and downs, and it's just a part of trucking. I mean, things are going to mess up out here. Things aren't going to run smoothly. It just happens. You know, I've been doing it for a long, long time, and days like this, they're to be expected. In a perfect world, you know, everything would be sugar and spice and everything nice, I guess, but we don't live in a perfect world. Things happen. They did get a technician out. We got our wires crossed up on who was supposed to be where, apparently. That's really all it was. I mean, because the technician's been there waiting on us for 30 to 40 minutes now, and he's still there waiting on us. And what'll happen when we get done over here, provided they can fix it, is we'll go back to the delivery and we'll see what is what on that. You know, they may say you're supposed to be here at 8 o'clock, you're going to have to reschedule. They might do it, I don't know. They might load us on up quickly, not 100%. When I do get up here, though, I do got to call him to come and unlock the gate for me, because he's got the gate locked up, he said. I hate narrow bridges. I don't mind bridges, but I hate narrow bridges. I don't really care for long bridges. honey. How you doing today? And Haber is the mascots. I know, I'm in the right line. I think. Yeah, I'm in the right line. Alright, we've made just about a complete entire circle on 285 today. I think we have made a complete entire circle around Atlanta. If not, pretty dang close anyway. And by the time we finish the night, we'll have made a complete full circle. Because I'm pretty sure we won't go back this way. We'll probably go on around. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, we got 6 miles to exit 53. Horses snoozing away. Yes, he is. He's the king of kings out there. King of princes or something like that. Alright, Gus, appreciate you hanging out with us. Catch you next time around. I started to say it loud because I was thinking my microphone was up on the dash. But it's right here under my chin. Why's everybody got their hazard lights on for? Why do they want to stay in front of me for? What is up with that? Do I consider this heavy traffic? No. For Atlanta, this is light traffic. Some places, I guess it might be moderate traffic, but by no means is this heavy traffic anywhere. I mean, well, unless you're, I don't know, I guess it depends on where you're at, but moderate to heavy. Is there a reason why you done that? Moreland Avenue. Oh man, for real. You hadn't got that thumbs up button yet? Smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. No reason in the world to set on thumbs up. 373. We're zooming in on 400. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Avenue, Fort Gilliman. I gotta call this dude up right quick and let him know that I'm about to be there. Alright, I called him and let him know that I was about 1.5 miles away, right here at the red light. He said he's going to make his way up to the gate. I'm in the wrong lane again. Big time. Thank you, Jeff. Thank you. We do appreciate that. Work pretty hard out here. I mean, we sit a lot. You know, we do a lot of sitting, but we do a lot of mentally focused work. See, I'm here in the freaking left-hand lane again and should have been over in the right-hand lane. So now I'm going to have to make my way over quickly to the right-hand lane. And there's bunches of cars over there. wasn't too bad at all. Dang it, this ain't it. Man, I tell you what. Today has been a day for me. Jeez, luckily there wasn't nobody coming. What the crap? Scary. Dang, man. Today has, man. It's just been a day and a half, really. Got airplanes coming in after yin yang. I don't know if it's on the left or the right up here, though. Today has Murphy's name all over it. Exactly. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know if it's on the left or the right. That's one thing I don't like about this GPS is it don't give specifications when it comes to. Okay, good. That's a turn lane. So turn lane for that road. On the left. On the left. On the left. Map shows left. 10-4. Appreciate it, y'all. Appreciate it. Keep me from looking so stupid again. One more time. There it is. I see the big TK. Alright, where's the gate at? Thank you guys. Thank you for the assistance. That was much appreciated. There he is.
Hey Bob, what's going on, man?
Just all right. So what we're going to do here is I'm gonna ease on past this gate so he can lock it back up. I'm gonna pull right down here to the edge of the building. We're gonna pull through the shop, all the way through the shop and around. Once we go through the shop, we're gonna turn around in the back parking lot back there and come back into the shop, and then I'm gonna drop my trailer inside the shop and come back out. Now, that is a big old airplane right up there you guys are seeing. Now, according to our info, we just hit our appointment time for 8 o'clock, or just past our appointment time for 8 o'clock. Now, I don't know how long we're going to be here. I don't know how this is going to play out. But what we'll do is I want to turn this around either to where, which way would you rather see the airplane coming, or would you rather, I think passing over us would be better, wouldn't it? Getting the tail end of it. We'll face opposite of what we are right now. Closer to back the way I come. 10-4 on that. Alright, now he's going to open up a door for us, and then what we're going to do, like I said, we're going to go straight through the shop and make a U-turn and come back through. Lot Lizard Parade. Now we're hanging out here. He doesn't lock the gate back. We're locked in right now. So what I'll do is I'll come back out and I'll park us facing opposite of what we are right now, because that's an okay view, but it's not great. Now we're here. We're stuck here. We're not going anywhere. Like I said, he locked us in. The gate's locked back up. $12 more thumbs up to 400, guys. Y'all are awesome today. Got another airplane coming in. Look at that. We ought to be able to catch a lot of airplanes. I gotta fix me something to eat though, guys. I am starving. I mean, I am starving. Starving, Marvin. I don't know which door is he opening up. Come on, man, get us the door open. It's possible, James. It's possible we might be here all night. I don't know. It depends on what's wrong with it. Josh, how you doing? I'm doing pretty good here. Pretty good. We've run into some mishaps about all day today. Well, actually, since we got into Georgia, because, you know, originally I thought that our pickup was yesterday, and it ended up not being yesterday. It ended up being today. Now, we might buffer going through the building here. I don't know for sure. Hopefully we don't, but we might. These are tight doors here. Wow. Alright, now we're going to cut us big O U-turn and do the exact same thing right back through, and we're going to park on, we're going to unhook this trailer while he's working on it. And we might be able to get a good look at the airplanes, we might not. I'll see once I get out here. I am moving the microphone though, so if my voice sounds a little off, I'm moving the microphone because I do got to get out and unhook this trailer. You'll need the mileage, won't you?
Not off the unit, just
No.
Okay. Here.
Right. All right, man. Appreciate it.
No problem, man.
All right, he was fixing to take off, guys. He called his dispatch, and he's like, "Is there any word?" He said, "I hadn't heard anything out of anybody." So he was getting ready to leave, and his dispatch called him back. We got it worked out just right. His dispatch called him back and said, "Okay, he's on his way. He's on his way." So he's like, "All right." Because I guess what happens is on these, like when I worked on call, what they would pay me is they would pay me. Now when I got called back in doing the truck spotting and maintenance and whatever on all that, what would happen was I worked 24/7 on call, and if they called me, I got paid for an hour regardless, whether I was there for 10 minutes, 20 minutes, or an hour. And after an hour, then I'd get paid. After the hour, I got paid by the hour for them service calls, but I got paid for an hour just to show up. Didn't matter after that. Now, I don't know, it might not be any better of a view right here. It might be a better view watching them come in as watching them go over. We'll see. I'm going to take and just kind of twist it up a little bit. That way you guys can actually maybe see them go by. 250 people in here. Now, who wants to guess on how long we'll sit here? Who wants to throw out guesses? How long will we be here? Two hours, 1 hour, 9 hours, 2 hours. Throw it out there. Let's get your guesses. We're at 399 thumbs up. Dang, 30 minutes, 16 hours. God, I hope not. 40 minutes and 12 seconds. Look at that answer. 45 minutes, 4 hours, 12 minutes. 48 minutes, 50 years, 2.5 hours. $55 minutes. 4:01. Boom! You guys and gals are for a 34-hour restart. Freaking awesome! Thank you so much for over 400 thumbs up. I really do appreciate it, y'all. Really do appreciate it. Have some popcorn. Enjoy the rest of this. Sit around with us. That's what we've been doing today, is sit around. Got the airplanes flying. I need to roll this window down. That way we can get some, at least some airplane noises. Now, I don't know if I should zoom it in or not, but now I like that 34-hour restart. I like that. That's pretty good. 15 to life until 2023. Hopefully not too long, hopefully. Plus the channel raid from We the People. All right, We the People is doing a channel raid. Heck yeah. If you guys hadn't been by Gary's channel from We the People 75, not our Gary from We the People 75, we'll get his link up in just a second. We'll raid him right back. I ain't got to do any kind of proper raids with We the People in a little while. It's been a little bit. until sheesh o'clock. It's always something about that sheesh, right? Atlanta, Hartsfield, dead ahead. I believe it is dead ahead. Question for everybody. We got another airplane coming. These airplanes are coming in at a fast rate. Now, I wished I had a better mount to put you guys on, but I like them, Trans. I mean, the Freightliners and the Volvos. I've never driven an Auto Peterbilt. I've never driven an Auto Kenworth, so I don't know how they are. But now I have driven the Freightliners and the Volvos, and they're pretty good. I mean, I have no complaints about them. We are in the flight path. There's no doubt about that. Now, apparently we do have at least one more runway over to the right and one more over to the left, because they're coming in from both sides, plus we're right in the center path. No, just how long we gotta wait? Hopefully we don't have to wait for the mechanical hours to run up, is what I'm hoping. Because if it's mechanical hours, we're going to be here for a while, I think. It's not that great of a view. You guys want me to turn around and watch them coming in, or do you want to watch them landing? I'm going to leave that up to you guys. 4 hours. We the People is ready for a raid. Let's raid the crap out of We the People 75. Mr. Gary. Mark, throw his live link up so we can raid him. Grab his live link, Mark Skelton. Throw it up there in the comments so that we can raid him. He's waiting on you right now. We only raid on links, that's it. Reefer is operating on illegalities. Two runways land, two takeoff. 10-4 on that. You don't know how to do it. Can't figure it out. All right, Colorado Springs, fire. There you go. Fire away. All right, click that link. We the People 75 live. Let him know the Ride Along Gang Like Army has been deployed. Go over there and flat tear that thumbs up button up for him. I don't know if he's driving, if he's sitting, if he's loading. I don't know what he's doing. Gary Smith's already there. And here in a few minutes, about 10 minutes, I want to throw Gary Smith's channel link back up again. He is driving. 10-4 on that. Yeah, give us about 10 minutes, and then grab up Gary Smith's channel link and throw it up in the comments. And if you guys hadn't been by Gary Smith's channel, when we get that link up, click that link, jump over there, check out 1 or 2 or 3 or however many videos you want to, but at least watch one of them before you hit that subscribe button. That way YouTube sticks it there. They don't take it away from him. driving with a shaky cam. I noticed the other day that his cam was shaky for some reason. I don't know. I'm not sure if he's changed his mount position, or I'm not real sure about it. If maybe he's changed phones. I don't know. I hate to go on other people's live streams and be like, you need to do this and you need to do that. I don't like doing that. So I didn't ask him about it, but I did notice the other day that his cam was shaking. Alright, Sheester, appreciate you hanging out with us today, and we'll catch you next time around. Don't sheesh around and sleep too late tomorrow, Mr. 5:30 a.m. Make some, what is that, dinner? 10-4 on that, son, honey. 10-4 on that. I'm going to step outside the truck here for just a minute, guys. I got to kick a tire, and I don't see no open doors over there. He locked me out. Yeah, and that's the way I don't want to be. You know, I don't want to make it look like that I'm trying to be like, oh, you're doing it wrong, or oh, you're this, or oh, you're that. Because I mean, it's, I don't mind to give anybody advice that wants it, but I don't like going in and shoving it in their face. You know what I mean? I just don't like doing that. Yeah, exactly. All of them telling them how to do it, and half of them is probably American Truck Simulators, and the other half of them's only watched it on videos. And the only thing that I said on that was, you need to record this. You need to record this. It'll go viral. You need to record it. And luckily, when Pat called them, or got on the phone with them, when they called Pat, whichever one it was, luckily he explained what I was trying to say. He knew what I was talking about. He knew exactly what I was talking about. Well, you the people. How you doing, Gary? Have you got it up off of your dashboard? Because if you've got it up off of your dashboard, or if you just don't have it pressed against your dashboard good enough, that might be why it's doing it for. See, I put mine on the dashboard, and that's the reason why I put it on the dashboard. Well, it's not the reason why now, but that is the reason why I started out with it on the dashboard, was because I noticed it shimmied and shaked a lot more if it was up off the dashboard, and I always had to make sure that the pressure was right. I do it now because it's in the magnetic mount. You know, it won't sit up there unless it's all the way. Windshield mount. Well, you can still do the windshield mounts, and you just have to lower it down to the dash. Because I used to have mine on a windshield mount. And that's where I put it up in the center, and I brought it down a little bit, and I just noticed that it shook a lot like that. So I took and just brought it all the way down to the dash, to where all of its weight is completely more like supported with the dash. I'll be back. But now see, um, Patrick knew exactly what I was talking about because me and him talked about that the day that we got to meet up. So he knew exactly what I was saying. Jonah wasn't understanding what I was saying, and I think Becca, she just wasn't. She's new to it. She's new to trucking and to YouTube. I mean, she's got more subscribers than I do now, but she's new to it. Watch out for the mad raccoons. 10-4 on that. I tell you what, I wish that I was just starting out. In a way, because when you start out, everything that you do to mess up, if you can record it and get by with it on what you're recording and showing, is the best time to do it with YouTube, because that's where you're going to get all your views, all your hits. Being brand new, everybody wants to see you mess up. Everybody wants to see, well, not everybody, but the biggest majority of people, that's what YouTube promotes, is the mess ups, and that's what people want to see. While you're growing through your mess ups, you'll also lock on to a lot of dedicated people that'll keep hanging out, more coming, while you're experiencing all that technical difficulty of first learning trucking. And man, I tell you what, when you first jump into the driver's seat of a truck, you're going to have bad days on top of bad days on top of bad days on top of bad days. Smash into a good humor ice cream truck. Oh yeah, that would be good. And that was a good meetup with them guys. Does this repair count for being on duty? I think it's supposed to, but I can go back there and go to sleep, so I'm not hooked to my trailer and I'm not obligated to be out doing anything other than jumping back there in the sleeper and taking a nap. So I don't count this on duty. I think you are. I'm not sure. Well, I don't think you are supposed. You don't have to in this situation. Now, like when you get pulled in to the weigh stations and they do while they're doing the inspections on you, you're supposed to be on duty. Tomorrow morning, it'll probably be closer to noon, Gary. I don't know how long it's going to take them to load us tonight. I'm not real sure. Or if they'll even load us tonight. They might make us reschedule, because according to my info, it's supposed to be an 8 p.m. appointment. So I don't know how that's going to work out. But now we are down to 7 hours and 33 minutes on our 14-hour clock. So I may get over there and get loaded and have to go find somewhere to park, It's set off an alarm, or not an alarm, but it's called an alarm. But what it does is there's a T. I wished I'd have showed you guys. I didn't think about that. I wished I'd have showed you guys. You got a T on the side that you can see in the mirror with Thermo King trailers. As long as that T's lit up white, everything's good. Now, if that T disappears and a red K pops up, then that means you've got something wrong. And in this case, it wasn't, not a red K, an orange K. In this case, it wasn't the orange K, it was a red and orange line across the bottom that was letting me know that my reefer wasn't running. Captain in the squad, how you doing? How you doing? If I'm awake at 9 a.m., that might not be plausible. I don't try not to wake up that early. I woke up at 9 this morning. I'll give you a call though. Did somebody get Gary Smith's channel link up? I didn't notice if it went up or not. Yeah, let's go ahead and get Gary Smith's channel link up. And if you guys haven't been by Gary Smith's channel, he's brand new starting them out. He's been around in the trucking channels for a while. Jump over there, watch one video, 2 videos, 3 videos, like I say. At least watch one before you hit that subscribe button so they don't take his subscribers away from him. Because if you just go over there and hit that subscribe button and then come right back over here, you see subscribers dropping off of people's channels. That's the reason why it does that for. Because they don't consider that an authentic subscribe. If you just go over there, hit the subscribe and jump right back out, they don't consider that authentic, and they'll pull them back off. I'll give you a call in the morning before I take off, before I start my stream. I'll give you a call. I mean, it may be closer to 10 or 11, but I'll give you a call. Well, more than likely, we'll start up later in the afternoon. That's the way I like to do it. Late morning, early afternoon, and then run till late evening into the night. That way I give all the people that wants to hang out and watch, they can check out other channels early in the morning, or they can check out the late night channels, and I'll fall somewhere in between. You are welcome. You are welcome. You're welcome. Now, James Ewan is 4 away from... What are you 4 away from? Four away from what? Help me out here. Well, the East Coast, they still, sometimes they get me kind of early. Or not the East Coast, the West Coast gets me kind of early. 4 away from 600 subscribers, James Ewan is. We'll get his channel link up. See if we can't grab him 4 people up over there. If you've not been by James Ewan's channel, jump over there. Check out a video. Hit that subscribe button. Same rule applies. Watch a video. If I'm not sure if he's got any shorter form videos or if they're all longer form videos, but Click on it for a couple of few minutes before you hit that subscribe button. Shows that it sticks. He's almost at 600. Almost. It's 4-way. He does do a American Truck Simulator pretty much daily. We've been trying to get him to copy our routes. I don't know if he's had any success doing that or not. But he did successfully get him a dog and a girlfriend in there. I seen that last night. He does drive like a madman. He drives how I'd like to drive my truck. For real. But he's improving on his gameplay. He's improving on his the stuff that he's doing. So by all means, swing in there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. He's working hard at building his channel. Been working hard at it for some time now. Oh yeah, just a friendly reminder. If you hadn't got our subscription button yet, punch it in the face. Get that notification bell, slap it in the jaw. That way you know when we're running every day, what time I do decide to get up. We run every day as long as we're driving. I know we've not done a lot of driving today, but we have been driving. A little bit of drive arounds. Getting to watch the airplanes now, sitting and waiting for a repair. Wouldn't want to be on the road with James. No, he shut the door. He shut the door behind him. As soon as I pulled out, he shut the door. We're kind of in a bad part of Atlanta, kinda. So they kept the gate closed until I called him when we got off the bypass up here. He told me to call him when I got right in that little area there, and he would walk up there and open the gate up. Well, he closed the gate back behind me, so we're locked in. And then he closed the door. He's locked in, so he don't have to worry about nobody coming in the bay door, and I don't have to worry about anybody driving down the driveway. But yeah, it's kind of a bad side of town. Yeah, Forest Park. That is, and it is very bad. The pilot that's right here within the vicinity of us, it's something else over there. Southside's always been itchy and scratchy. That's a fact. I've drove a lot down here in Atlanta. I've done a lot of loads down here, lots of loads, and sometimes I'd rather not, but sometimes it's not too bad. Just depends on if you get in here in the daylight or the dark, you know. Closed the door and went to break. He might have. Anything south of I-20 is sketchy. He closed the door and went home. Stuck a post-it note on the trailer. Right. I tell you what, I think I'm gonna fix me a bologna sandwich, y'all. Them airplanes, they're coming in, so bologna and cheese. I don't know why I didn't get me 2 packs of bologna. Since I got thick bologna, I should have known better. But I didn't. Now I'm about out. And now that the mechanic in there, he was saying saying that that this happens all the time. He said it's not the first time that it's happened. That this happens all the time. That anytime they, or not anytime, but a lot of times that they get service calls, that it's actually for that Doraville shop. He said, and Doraville does not. He said they don't do overnights. They don't do 24 hours. He said it's a lot of times they get calls for that particular shop, and that's where they end up sitting over there waiting. He said so it's not, and it's not even a rare occurrence the way he was talking. It's real common. I don't know, I missed those comments, so I don't know what y'all are talking about. Eating with the Ride Along Gang. My bologna has a first name. Mine is B-A-R-S-S, or B-A-R-S. I don't really care much for Oscar Mayer at all. me some potato chips with this. Heck yeah. Dang it. Hoffman bologna. I don't think I've ever had that one. I don't think. Gary has 100 thumbs up. Heck yeah. You guys are awesome. I don't know how many we got for him, but that is awesome. Let's do it. Boom. You guys and gals are awesome. Awesome. Thank y'all so much for jumping over there, giving us a hand with a successful Ride Along Gang raid. I do appreciate it. Have some popcorn and enjoy. Just enjoy. That's all I can say is just enjoy. I love it when a plan comes together. Ask him if that's a record for him, Rob. I've got hot dogs on here too. I do have hot dogs. Which is probably what I should have fixed with a hot dog. But I don't have any small cans of chili. Thank you, Cindy. Thank you. I don't have any small cans of chili. I think I eat them all. That place is busy. Nice, delicious, sweet tea. I could do that, Noah. I need to start getting me more of a variety of stuff to eat while we're doing this. Well, I do have more stuff. It's just I wanted to fix something quick and easy. Yeah, well, Sprat's all I got. That's all it's provided to me. I don't like them red hot dogs. I do not like them. Even though they taste the same, sometimes they do taste the same. But there's just something about the red wieners that I don't like. Too bad, yeah. Too bad that there ain't a busy railroad track. That would have been nice to have got to stay at that first one. Oh, that don't sound like a commercial jet. It's a little bitty guy. I don't even know if y'all will be able to see it or not. There he is. No, I've got mustard on there. It's a bologna and cheese. Now, if I had just plain peanut butter, I would definitely put it on the sandwich because I like peanut butter and bologna. I like that. I like that a lot, actually. But I don't have just plain peanut butter. Horseradish, it's okay. I just prefer bar S is what it is. It's not that I don't like it. I just prefer bar S. Now, Oscar Mayer hot dogs, I don't like those at all. I don't like them. They're just, I had a friend that liked peanut butter and bologna. It's good. It's good. It really is. Matt. You asked him, he don't know. Well, I don't know. Maybe not. Some people don't pay attention to their thumbs up. Some people just, they don't pay attention to it. I guess it's good if you don't worry about it. But if you want to grow, then it's good to get them. It's good that people does do it. Because even if you don't subscribe to somebody's channel, if you just hit that thumbs up button, then it'll start showing you more either of their channel or of channels similar to it. Because they don't know if you like it if you don't give it a thumbs up. I don't know, maybe. It's possible. I like putting the chips on the inside. I do that. I do like doing it. We've been here for 55 minutes now. Now, he's not been working on it for 55 minutes, but we've been here for 55 minutes. Because I put it in a sleeper berth over there at the poles, and all the way in, and turned around and all the way back out. I didn't get it off the sleeper berth. So we've been to the gate for 55 minutes now. Hopefully I don't have to stay here all night. Hopefully. I don't know. Alright, Josh. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. My only sleep aid that I take is completely clearing my brain before I go to sleep, which ain't hard to do. There's not a lot in there. But I completely clear my brain before I go to sleep. And if you've not got nothing on your mind, falling asleep is never a problem. Pretty good, Craig. Pretty good. I should have mixed them together, but I didn't. Thermo King, yeah. Alright, James. Appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, and that's what I'm thinking, that it's some kind of bad filter. Whether it's an air filter or fuel filter or something, it's some kind of filter is what I'm thinking. Man, there's a lot of freaking airplanes coming in here. The dang bunch. I gotta turn this fan on though. Put the microphone over here. I reckon they are. Busiest airport in the world, 10-4 on that. Yeah, for real. I wished I could get the, I wished I had a better view. 250 flights per hour? Dang. That is a freaking bunch. I would have never guessed that. But the way they've been coming in, yeah. Every 20 seconds. Good Lord. 5 runways and we're perfectly lined up with one of them. Going on a Greyhound bus rolling down Highway 41. Alright, Mighty Bull, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Atlanta, Hartsfield, Jackson International. Oh yeah, I've been downtown Atlanta, on the interstate and through actual downtown. I've done deliveries downtown. Look up the Krogers in the Atlanta metro area and the downtown Krogers, and I've delivered to them. But I've been right downtown Atlanta and delivered to, there's one or two Krogers right downtown, and I have delivered to them. One of them is extremely hard to get to. It was not, and I've been to it two or three times, and that absolutely was not fun. Trucker friendly? Not really. Not really. Yeah, not even vehicle friendly. I wished I'd have been doing live streams when I did do the Atlanta deliveries. Y'all would have got a kick out of that. Night Rider, how you doing? We're lined up right under this one. Ripley, Tennessee. Peachtree Corners, yeah. I've delivered to that one specifically for sure. In Duluth. There's some of them in the Atlanta area, like Duluth and Doraville and the areas. They're the one right downtown, the one or two right downtown in Atlanta. There's a bunch. I don't know how many Krogers are even in Atlanta. There's a bunch. I've delivered to at least 75% of the Krogers in Atlanta. At least 75. percent. Probably a bunch. Probably a bunch. And that one that you're hearing right now is over to the left-hand side of us. I can see it, but just barely see its lights. Comes another one over our head. $10 for on that, Jane. $10 for on that. $9:17 p.m. You are right, Alaska Raven. All right, Mighty Bull. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us, and we'll catch you hopefully sometime tomorrow. Sometimes it felt like your wheels wasn't touching the ground. I've done that a time or two. You gotta kick a tire. 5:18 in Alaska. So you should still be seeing just a little bit of daylight, shouldn't you? It's amazing how one's brain can recognize sounds to stuff like that. Pitch black. 10 for on that. That's like I was talking about, I think it was yesterday with the train horns. You know, people can pick out the different train horns without even seeing it, just by hearing it. It's neat how there's such sound distinctions in things, and people that's really pays attention to it can point them out. Now I can't get it at this. That's the most upward angle that I can get, and if I put it outside, then it's not going to be on the charger, and my battery will run down extremely quick. I wished I could get it a little better, but all right, Gary, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it in. Take it easy, take it easy. Have you a wonderful night. That's exactly right, Brave Toaster. That's exactly right. All right, Scott. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Yeah. That should help out a little bit. I have the lights on. Ernie just got checked in. Heck yeah. Hopefully everything goes good for him. Hopefully. Well, as long as I'm here, yeah, I'll get to hear them. I don't know how long we'll be here. If we'll be here all night or another hour, not real sure. All right, Cindy, appreciate you hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. No, it's just that's the as far as the angles, it'll twist. It won't twist no farther. What the crap? I just heard a train. 5 days orientation. 10-4 on that. Ghost train, there you go. It has been trains, planes, automobiles kind of night. How you doing, Scratch Master? Not many automobiles, just a few of them pass by. Train tracks beside Moreland Avenue, where we come in at 10-4. Only thing missing is boats. Yeah, still waiting on getting the reefer worked on. I don't know how long it's going to be. Have no idea. Chattanooga was supposed to be the southern rail hub, but Atlanta won. Dang. Yeah, if a boat floats by, y'all might kind of hear a little bit of fear in my voice. You live right outside of Chattanooga, Dina? I do too. I live about 60 miles, I think, from Chattanooga? Super Trucker, he lives right outside of Chattanooga. Brave Toaster, he lives 53 miles from Chattanooga. Chattanooga has VRF. Saudi Daisy, I've been there a bunch. I lived in Cleveland for about 20 something years and then moved back up to Copper Hill. Moved back up to Copper Hill. Yeah, let's hope that doesn't happen. Yeah, I lived in Cleveland for, well, when I got married the first time, I moved from Copper Hill to Cleveland. And then I ended up staying down there about 20 something years anyway. John, how you doing? And then I just moved back to Copper Hill about 7 years ago, I think it was. How you doing, Tommy? Cleveland, Tennessee, Jonathan. Cleveland, Tennessee. Now that's a speck in my windshield. Pretty good, pretty good. Yeah, that right there, it's a little speck from where I got cracked by a rock. There's another one right up here, just out of sight. And then I noticed when a buddy came up there and met up with me the other day, there's actually some more down through there. Gotta cool that phone down again. Heating up pretty quick. $434. You guys are awesome. I do appreciate it. I do appreciate it. Now, I don't know how long we're going to be stuck here. We've already been here for an hour and 23 minutes. I have, Jonathan. Cleveland, Ohio, Toledo, Ohio, Dayton, Ohio, Cincinnati, Ohio. Oh, here he comes. Here he comes. So it was our RPM sensor is what the problem was. How you doing, Leonard? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. It is fixed. 1 hour, 26 minutes is how long we've been off duty. Been off duty 1 hour, 26 minutes. put some air in these brakes. I think I have a leak somewhere back there in that air. Yeah, he said it was a wire. One of the wires was broke. He went ahead and he said he replaced both wires, but it was a wire that had broke and shorted out. These are some huge speed bumps right here. Uh-oh. I don't know if this is one lane or two lanes all the way down. I'm gonna ask him before I pull up there. I don't know if this is one lane or two lanes, and there's a truck sitting right up there at the gate. So I'm gonna wait till he comes out. Yeah, but I don't know if it was a one lane or a two lane. Is that a one or two lane going up through there? Can both of us fit?
As long as he's not in the middle, you can. Let me go over and see what he needs.
Okay.
Alright, give me 1 second.
Alright. As long as he said as long as he's not in the middle, we can both fit. It looks like he's over on the side. Yeah, he fixed it. We are fixed. The hump's bigger than the car is, it looks like. Oh yeah, speaking of which, I'm glad you said that. I need to turn it on. Come on, man, let me out of here. Yeah, the reefer's fixed. I don't know who got the closest on the guess there, but hour and 26 minutes. Man, let me out of here. It is glowing. Alright, as of right now, we're an hour and 47 minutes late for what may have been an 8 o'clock appointment. So I don't know if when we get over there, if we're going to have to reschedule this or not. He's up there at the gate. He's getting ready to. He's going to open it, but he's checking with that other driver to see what the deal is, and I guess letting him know that he can or can't come through. Brad's brain guessed an hour and 26 minutes. Heck yeah. Looks like it. That might be Brad's brain in the car up there. They're probably just neat. They was probably going to park here for and come in first thing in the morning. They probably wasn't doing a night call. Walking to the gate. don't know who guessed the closest on it. I know I seen an hour and 56 minutes up there. Tim, how you doing? How you been? Couldn't you fit there if you were a car? No, there's a gate up there. I'm waiting for him to open the gate. If the car wasn't there, yeah, I can fit through. That's why I went ahead and pulled on up. Because I could see when he got his car up there that I could fit. And he was saying as long as he's not parked right in the middle, then I should be able to fit through no problem. But I gotta wait for him to open the gate up. Cause see that the truck driver, probably his whole intentions was probably to just come here and park at the gate like that all night long, do his 10-hour break, and then when they opened up in the morning, to be the first truck down and through the gate. Much easier to do that than to find a spot at the truck stop, especially around here, to park at. And then that way he didn't have to start up his time to get down here. Getting a picture with the horns. I tell you what, I wish they'd hurry up. Whatever they're doing. No, I don't have her in. I just wanted a hood ornament at the time and didn't have one. And I ran across that one, and that was the best one I could find. I think so. That would be something right there. Alright. Alright, now he's opening the gate. Hey, you ain't got that much room behind me, man, or to come around me. Jordan, how you doing? Well, he let him on down in there. All aboard. Let's put some fire under these tires. Get a few miles down the road anyway. We maybe get stifled out once we get up there. I don't know. That's a big old Thermo King building though, for sure. Doing pretty good, doing pretty good. Alright, we got 6 hours and 16 minutes left on our 14-hour clock. That's the same thing that we got on the drive line because they've matched up with each other now. The chances of me stopping back at this particular Thermo King are slim to none. I mean, I'm not saying it won't happen, but the probability of it happening, the only Thermo Kings that I've visited twice with these guys have been the Albuquerque one and the El Paso one, which I hadn't really visited many Thermo Kings besides that. There's a blue beacon back there. Thumbs up, wouldn't that be awesome? If you ain't got it yet, just a friendly reminder, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, stop sitting on it. And stop right in the middle of the crosswalk. Might be alright. Alright, Mark, appreciate you hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Becky, how you doing today? How you doing? Well, thank you, Jay Marshall. Thank you. William Jones, how you doing? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Alright, Tim, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it back in. Did you really just do that? That's go to a job interview. 10 for on that. Good luck, good luck, good luck. Everybody, wish Becky good luck, or wish her good luck on the job interview is what I'm trying to get out. Hellcats can do anything. You gotta keep your eye on them things. You gotta keep your eye on Hellcats, Chargers, Mustangs. They're dangerous. Now this was the gas station that I stopped at that one day. If I'm not mistaken, I pulled my wallet out and like 15 people, I mean, just right up to me. Hey, can I have $1? Can I have $1? Hey, you guys change? Have you got some change? Yeah, right there at that particular one. I'm like, I ain't got no money. They're like, I see all kinds of money in your wallet. All right, don't rob me. Here you go. Catch. Not as dangerous as grills, right? Devin, how you been, man? How you been? Always. See if we can smooth that camera out a little bit. Just a friendly reminder, if you've not got that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it. Stop sitting on it. Look at all those castles. Ted, how you been? How you been doing here lately? All right. That's right. Tell them right along, gang, sent you by. Alright, so it looks like we're going back the same way we come up. We are headed to the shipper. We got over to the shipper earlier today, and our reefer quit working on us, so we had to go get our reefer fixed. So now we're headed back to the shipper. Hopefully they're not like, oh, you're supposed to be here at 8 o'clock, you'll have to reschedule. Hopefully they don't do that to me. It's possible, but hopefully they don't. Then when we pick up this load, if they let us pick it up, if they don't make us leave, it's going to Albuquerque. Right, and that's true, Texas lady. At least they got it fixed tonight. It is. It is a good thing the trailer was empty. No, I don't. I don't normally ever do lights, Christmas lights on the truck. I've decorated it up for Halloween once, but how you doing, Willie? How you doing? Oh, wait a minute. Why is Becky trying to get a job interview if she has her own YouTube channel? I've got my own YouTube channel and I'm working a job right now. If you want to live off YouTube monetization, you need to get somewhere up in the 100,000 views in order to make a living. Well, we're finally moving again, just for 14 miles. Now we got to go up here and get loaded. But I figure that we would keep the stream going at least to see how the day hopefully is going to end here. If you want to make a living on YouTube where you don't go out and work, if you want to make a comfortable living, you need to get at least 100,000 views per video. Whether that's one video a week, 2 videos a week, 3 videos a week. If you want to make a comfortable living where you don't have to get out and work, and you're going to depend strictly off the money that you make on YouTube, then you need to get at least around $100,000 or 100,000 views to make a decent paycheck, a decent livable paycheck off of YouTube. And you need to do that with every single video, not just one here and one there and one here and one there. You need to get that at least twice a month. I would say would be my safe guess to say you'd want to get at least 200,000 views a month, whether it's one video or 2 videos, but 200,000 views a month for the whole month, at least that much. I mean, unless you want to live off $500 a month, then you can get a few less views, but if you want to live off, more than $500 a month, you're going to want to get the views up there. And that's another thing, not everybody's channel makes the same price. I mean, not everybody gets paid the same thing for their videos. just because they're the same category doesn't mean you make the same thing. It depends on your how long people sits and watches your videos, how long your videos are, how many likes and all that stuff you get on your video. It depends. It's a lot. I mean, YouTube they don't just give it out to people. They don't just hand it to people. Say, here's your $5,000 a month. Here you go. It don't work like that. And I'm not saying that you have to get 100,000 views per video to live off of YouTube. I'm just saying if you want to live comfortably without having to go to work, without depending on another check of some sort, you want, I don't know, if you put out 4 videos a month and you got 50,000 views per video, you do pretty good or pretty decent, but you're not going to make a living off YouTube with 5,000 views per video. You're just not a living, you're not. $4.20 somewhere. Thank you. Do appreciate it. We are here every single day for y'all's viewing pleasure. Feel free to stop in anytime, hang out as long as you want. YouTube don't give you anything. They don't give you work for it. You work for what you get here. Doing pretty good, Roger. How you doing? I've got 2 different GPSs. I've got one that I use through my phone, but I don't use it a lot. I'm kind of running these live streams. The one that I mostly use and focus on is a Rand McNally GPS. Now, if my Rand McNally GPS won't find the location, or it won't give me a good route, then I'll flip on the phone one for a better location, because that one shows me Google Maps and everything. It's Google Maps with a truck route, is what it is. Houston Dave, how you doing? Happy holidays. Well, no, not the way I just termed it. That doesn't make me a billionaire. What I just said was you're not going to make a living off YouTube with 5,000 views per video. You're not going to make a living off that. It's not Google Maps, Roger. It's Smart Truck Route. It uses Google Maps. It's not Google Maps though, but it uses Google Maps. It's powered by Google Maps. That Smart Truck Route pays Google Maps to use their mapping system, and they use their app to lay out the trucking route for that mapping system. Where Google Maps doesn't use or doesn't have truck routes, this app takes their map and puts truck routes on it. You're welcome. Technology is amazing. Yeah, something like that. Overlay the best route for trucks. That looked like that same that same car that come blasting around us. Alright, we are about 3.9 miles from our pickup. Probably not. Probably not. Probably not. There's that Kroger again. place looks kind of familiar. Heck yeah, keep your fingers crossed that they load us tonight. Be nice if they do it in a timely manner too, but I don't know if that'll happen or not. Yeah, that was pretty good time. We could have got it fixed a whole lot quicker had we went to the right address to start with, but that was pretty good time in getting fixed. Now, had we went in the middle of the day tomorrow, or had we went over there, had today been Monday in the middle of the day when we got there, might not have been such a timely manner. Might have took a little bit longer, but alright, let's see if I can manage to not pass the turn up. Man. I love red lights. Alright, I see yard dogs and stuff out moving around. Please don't turn me away. Alright, I'm gonna throw you guys on mute for just a minute while I talk to this guard here. No, I was in the middle of the intersection. I didn't run anything. It turned on me before I got through it though. It happens out here on these trucks. It's hard to get them stopped. he was saying that they leave at a certain time, so I don't know. See what's going on here. Got their houses lit up. Alright, it don't look like anybody's here again still, but what he was telling me was 65 goes home at a certain time. Might be 99. I don't know. Let's go see. What I'm wondering. Nobody had that one. What do they work? 2 hours a day? drop down here to this door 99 and see. Well, I'll be stuck here all night. The thing is, though, this is two separate warehouses. And they don't give a person much room to turn around here. Alright, let me walk into this one and see what they tell me. Probably nothing good. gotta be rescheduled. They're not gonna mess with me. So, alright. No load tonight. No load tonight. It has to be rescheduled. So I have to call in and get it rescheduled. I'm not going anywhere tonight though. So we're gonna go ahead and end this stream right here because I have to call the broker my own self and let them know. And I don't know. There's no telling when it'll get rescheduled for. What a day, what a day, what a day. Anyway, y'all have a wonderful night. Thank you for watching. That's trucking, right? Yeah, good luck. It's probably won't happen for in the morning. Maybe it might, but I kind of doubt it. But anyway, I may be here for another day or two. May not. I don't know. We'll see what happens in the morning. Just watch for a short in the morning and some type of update. Peace. Y'all have a good night. Catch you hopefully tomorrow sometime.